Yo, good morning, gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What is playing? Is this some new Linkin Park? I don't know if I've heard this. It's giving me a Coldplay vibe for a second. Not anymore, though. Sorry, foreigner. I like this song, but I'm not in the mood for it. No, that's what I'm talking about. Probably sounds so stupid on YouTube because they don't hear any music. Whoa, oh. What's up, chat? How you guys doing this morning? I pick up? I do. I do. I don't have the Twitch filter turned off, though, so my secondary chat window's being flooded by you Twitch abusers. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that man finally got lucky. Yeah, got the haircut, trimmed my beard down quite substantially because of this fuck up. Can't really see it now. Hey, what's up, Beefy? What's up, Beefy Bovine? Bovine? Okay, we're gonna log in and the pig cave's gonna open. Pig cave has to open in the next hour. Let's see if this channel has a boss. No.
Speaking of which, anyone know the typical rate for tokens or a Wayne Winter Guardian at Jade? Been ages since I grinded here, at I haven't seen either all morning even with over clearing. Im 305 AP.
Oh, shit.
Did see one here a decent hiver.
Sorry, I was distracted to fuck. I couldn't find my OBS. I guess they made it now so it can minimize the tray, and I thought like it crashed, but I was like, how are people seeing text-to-speech? It's a little bit of lightning outside too, you guys, so hopefully we don't lose power. Doesn't look like it's that bad. So... yeah, with max price iridescence, I think Jade is okay. From what I understand. Oh no. Oh no, chat. I just realized. Since I used my 2 extras on completing shit that I've never done before, I can't actually go through and do like a C7 or 8 of these other ones. I'd have to do a C10. I mean, I could just do a C10 Sangoon. That's not too bad. I'm doing the Black Shrines that I've never done before, right? So I didn't do a Duxini. I did that this week. I haven't done Sangashi. I did that this week. I still do my 3 C10s, right? Like I did my C10 Pig, I did my C10 Sangoon, and my C10 Gumio. But I want to knock out the rest of the C7s that I've never done, just for the sake of doing it. The funny thing is, the C10 to Duxini ended up giving me a strike. You know, from the journal bag that it gives you? I ended up getting a strike, so I ended up getting like 3.5 mil. Weren't you here? I thought you were here. Maybe not. So this week I'm going to be doing, I'm going to do Duxini and Amugi, or next week I guess, and then I'll only have Gumi to do. I'm going to save Gumi for last. We're going to do a C10 Sangoon though. I'm not confident enough with Gumi. I like C10 Pig. I like Pig the most. Sangoon spends too much time in iframe. That's why I find Sangoon annoying. It's crazy though how much I molded the first day. C10 Sangoon was kind of like an eye-opener to me, because the first day we got it, I was molding so much about Sage and not having proper iframes and blah 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 blah. And now it's like so easy. You're using Courage? Yeah, I find that Courages are better. Every time I try to use a Deep Sea, it doesn't seem better. It just feels like the AP is just so much more valuable. I don't know what it is. It probably isn't, though. One of these days, it would be kind of cool to change all my reforms, especially once we get the offhands. The offhand reforms. Change all of them to be, like, full PvE focused. Crit damage, back attack, AP, BSR, and then probably DR. I don't think the accuracy matters. I bet that shit go crazy. Oh, crit rate. That's right. Yeah. Never mind crit rate instead. I completely forgot about that. That'd actually be higher up on my list than probably even crit damage. that bring the crit rate of pets to what, 85%? Or no, I think more than that. Oh my god, I gotta stop letting him swipe me. No, it would be 93. That's right. Because we're currently at 78%. 30% from add-on, 30% from shock relay, 18% is 78 from the crit stat. And then an extra 15 from the 3 would bring it up to 93. Damn near guaranteed. Like 10 days? Who, me? No. This percentage took me like 3 days. I won't get it before the event's over at the end of the month. Oh, fuck. Ooh, goddamn, that was close. Hit him with the hundo. Can never protected or pathetic shit. Probably should. I didn't actually mean 100 there. Oh, shit. Yo, what are you doing out there? Get in here, kitty. Ah, shit, don't read on me. Damn it. No shot. Oh my goodness, I almost threw at like 300 HP. Oh shit. Yeah, we have a buff on this channel. Rank 1 with 350 AP? Oh yeah, definitely. If you have that extra shit, reforms will make a big deal. The defensive reforms are kind of inting. Lycroshan's he's the guy on NA though for boss times. He always goes crazy with it. I mean, 350 AP ain't that bad. Okay, let's go out to Pig Cave. Oh, I didn't even grab house buff. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. Yeah, it does apply in there. We're gonna go run to the pig cave, and then we're gonna do the C10 pig while we're waiting, because why not? And then that will summon the pig cave to open, because I will kill the pig, the king pig. Actually, you know what? Maybe even better. Maybe I'll actually just swap to my horse trainer, and we'll start leveling up my T10, my other T10. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's nice. That's gonna help you a lot. It's crazy. I was looking at all the essences that I have piling up in here now. I was like, wait a minute. I have like, what? 320, 370, 400. I have like almost 50 bill in those essences now. Shit adds up fast. Okay, we will... Oh, I can't horse buff for that anyways. Okay, so let's go get our other buff. Oh shit, it's the last one anyways. Selling essence is how I'm gonna buy my 2 Pandebo earrings. Shit. Man's got a plan. Okay. We will swap this too. This is all good. That's good. Yeah, we're all ready for it. Let's swap to the old horse trainer. I stream early. It's 8. Right now it's 8 a.m. for me. I usually start streaming between 8 or 9 a.m. I try to treat it kind of like a 9 to 5, you know. It usually works out good. Usually it's 9 to 3 because the kids are in school, so I stream while they're in school. I start the stream right after dropping them off, and I end the stream right before I have to go pick them up. Lucky me, yeah, it works out great for EU times. There we go. Let's start leveling up this other Voltarian. Not that I don't think we need to for T10 attempts, but might as well do it anyways. Wait, this thing comes with sprint? Do I have a saddle somewhere? There. Leather saddle of the storms. Oh, fuck that. I'll buy one of these ones. Let's see how we do with the skill learning. We're not going to re-roll anything, obviously, on this horse. I like the name Rajan, though. I'm going to be honest. If they ever give us a T10 and I combine these two, I think I'm going to go with Rajan for the T10.
Did they put out another album or something? This is the second song I just heard from them for the first time. Oh, what we learn, what we learn. I didn't pay attention to stats. Poor chop.
From which Japanese anime? I have no idea. I just know it's like the name of like a lightning god in Japanese. It's like a Japanese lightning god. Three-month-old song? Oh, I'm surprised it hasn't popped up in my playlist at all. Hey, maybe Spotify's healing. What the hell? Yeah, it took 7 months to get 2 of these horses. So I'll get one more before the end of the year, and I'll be able to sell it. The rest are going to the glue factory. When this guy's all leveled up, I'll probably keep it parked. Why did I stop sprinting all of a sudden? What the hell? Streak leap? Okay. The turn is so bad on it right now. Oh shit, do I have my life skill stuff equipped? Okay, I do. Pretty sure I don't have my training pets out. And then I should grab... Oh, it's probably not going to let me grab this bag, is it? Shit. Which Morco bag is it? It won't let me grab my accessories. Oh yeah, and no crop. It's so annoying that we can't put crystals in the life window. That shit annoys me so damn much. Here, I'm just gonna put this seat in there too. Oh, it's branded, so I can't. I'll lose the brand if I put it in there. Okay, we'll just put it back in this bag then. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to move this because it's tagged. Fuck. God damn, what do I do now because of that fucking tag system, man? It's so annoying. It's not a big deal, I guess. Untag it? Do I need to go to town to do that? You're right, I can't do an individual untag. She'll chew you up. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, do you get these seafoam shells from doing the boss? I feel like I got more than I remember. Oh, let's do these today. Okay. And I know there's one that I need a bunch of. We could actually go do some horse attempts. Yeah. Okay, so we need the blue and the red ones. Blue. And red. Ah.
Have you ever had a
Yo, good morning, budget. Oh, I'm probably gonna get off. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to equip him. Oh, God. This is so annoying. And there should be one more accessory. There it is. And then the crop. Oh my God! I'm stuck between these pigs! Get out of here! Stop raiding me! The pig cave sent out a hit squad on me. Actually, I guess those are orcs, not pigs. That was my mastery now. $2,500 on the dot. Oh my God, I'm a horse trainer extraordinaire. We're gonna need one more Krogdalo. We're gonna have enough for 3 attempts. Oh, another 0.7 on speed. I believe I have to check this one in order to do my T10 attempts, right? Or T9 attempts. Okay, let's see. Stable, check in, do, of course, our training. We're at 24, so this will bring us to 27. There we go. Lucky number 25. Nope. Number 26. Nope. And our last one for the day. Lucky number 27. At a 6.2% chance. Basically guaranteed. But not today. Three more attempts, though. 3 more attempts. Oh. I think that was a 0.5. Let's see. BDO T10. Let's make sure that there isn't skills that I need to make a T10. I'm pretty sure there isn't. I'm pretty sure that's just T9. Let's see, creating T10, T10 horses upgrade their dream counterpart, obtaining 3 T10s, unlocks the Crocodile Sanctuary, parents to your T9 will also change when becoming T10, requirements. Okay. You'll need 2 level 30 T9 dream horses of the same type, so they do need to be level 30. The chance is just RNG. So it doesn't say anything about skills, it just needs to be level 30. Okay, cool. Oh, they changed the icon for these, eh? They're noticeably different now. Ooh. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, what is bugging my sinuses right now? Jesus. Thank you. Level 6. Oh, we got that high jump. We got that high jump. Oh, we got a 0.7 on that roll. Not that we really care about the rolls, but I'm curious how shitty he's gonna end up. If we just raw dog it. Raw horse it. I need to go blow my nose now. Fuck, I'll be back. No, what are you going to the Calpheon City for? I'm on North America. Nope. The hell? Why is that so expensive on Newegg? $320 for that Corsair 4000D airflow. What the fuck? See how much it is on Amazon. You're right though, with there being the frame and the airflow, it's like man, the airflow one is so much more expensive. The 5000D. Oh, this is a mid tower too. Oh, but that's in white. Wait, what's the difference between the 4000 and the 5000? I thought the 5000 was the. No, I'm really fucking confused. Yeah, I'm sorry, Creed. Yeah, well, the 5000 is cheaper. Yeah, I'm building a new PC for my mother. Because her PC's... She says, build me a new PC. If I left up to her, she'd just go buy a pre-built, and she'd probably get something really shitty and pay an arm and a leg for it. Maybe I'll just get the 5000D. It's a little bit bigger, but and the next time I build her a PC, I don't have to get another new case if for some reason she needs a bigger components at the time. Because they're basically the same price. Kind of annoyed. I'm trying to find if I can get one without any RGB. Because I know my mom's going to have this in her bedroom. And if it's super bright, it's going to annoy her. I really don't want to have to get and install and do all this software shit. Might have to just order extra sets of fans with no RGB. Menti account? No. She plays Facebook games. That's her jam. Well, this... I want to get her a beefy processor. Because I want one that's going to actually last a while. Because the last time she upgraded her computer was like 12 years ago. So... And she doesn't really use anything that uses the GPU, but I want something that's going to last CPU-wise. Are they? It's annoying, but I try not to worry myself too much with it. I hope Twitch ends up doing something about it, because apparently they do have a way to detect it, but they just don't have a way to confirm whether it's, you know, the actual streamer or the you know, people doing it on the streamer's behalf, right? You don't want it weaponized. But if they do have a way to detect it and actually see how many view bots are in a channel, it'd be cool if they had a system set up that would just automatically subtract anything that was a confirmed view bot from the view list. I think that would be really exposing if one day they just turn that on without any warning. I mean, I guess the warning wouldn't matter, and then all of a sudden you see the people who are suspected view botters, all of a sudden they're dropped. The amount of views just absolutely drop overnight. Something that makes me wonder too is if... Do you guys think it's plausible that maybe Twitch would viewbot their own site to make Twitch? Because you got to think, it also benefits Twitch, right? If the overall viewers on Twitch look higher, they're going to get more advertisers, right? So part of me wonders if maybe Twitch doesn't enforce this so much because maybe they viewbot their own site to try to make it look more popular. It was just a thought I had. Okay. Need a motherboard for this. I had a bundle with a MSI 870E. I was like, my mother does not need a motherboard that that robust. Yeah, exactly right, Kanjara. You almost get caught in this like snowballing effect, right? Where the more people view bot, the less ROI advertisers get. So they start offering less money per view. So then people view bot more to get the revenue back up. But now the advertisers are getting even a lower ROI per viewer, right, on average. So then they have to view bot more. And it just fucking snowballs. And basically anybody not cheating just gets left behind being like, getting fucked, right? Like I wish people who did ViewBot recognized that issue they're doing. Maybe I just get the B650. Maybe I just get like a nice little ass rock board for her. It was a good sale on a board. Oh, here we go. This one's on sale. 30 bucks off. Asus Tough Gaming B650 Plus. It said she ain't doing any overclocking. She ain't doing massive gaming or anything like that. It actually has built-in Wi-Fi too, and she won't have to use a Bluetooth Wi-Fi adapter. Okay, we'll add that. Now we need some memory for her. Maybe I'll see if she's down with me ordering a 9950 X3D, and then I give her my 7950 X3D. I talked to her about it. I obviously don't just do it, because that's fucked up. I ain't stealing from my parents. Didn't you already level your Voltarian? I did, yeah. This is the second one. We're just killing time right now, waiting for the pig cave to open. It should be opening like in 15 minutes. We're like at the end of the window right now. But if they ever add a T10 Voltarian, then both your T10s, both your T9s need to be level 30. So whenever I'm waiting, I figure this is a good opportunity to do that. Since we're just waiting right now. Okay. Let me pull up the motherboard. I've had issues with memory in the past where, like, some motherboards, even though they support memory within certain data ranges, there's, like, certain types of memory that they don't fully support, and they usually run perfectly fine, but I have had issues in the past where I've had memory that just didn't work well with the motherboard, and then I look at the compatibility list, and, yeah, it isn't listed, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe I should pay more attention to that. So I'm going to open up the manual for this motherboard. Then find something decent within the list with no RGB on it. Wait, does this not have a compatibility list? Yeah. I have an X3D. I love it. I fucking love it. I'm so happy AMD got their shit together. Intel's supposed to be working on their own variant soon, so it'll be interesting to see if they're able to replicate the AMD success with it. I like the idea of the 9950 not having the, like it's a half and half chip, right? One CCD has the extra cache, the other one doesn't. Also, the reversal of the, instead of having the cache on top insulating the chip, they have it the other way around, which helps tremendously for cooling. Like, how much did your CPU temp... is Kanjar even still here? I'm wondering how much your temperatures went down when you swapped to the 9800 X3D. Probably quite significantly. The memory's not acting like an insulator. Yeah, this website is not saying anything about compatibility. Oh, here we go. Now I found the list. A 3DFX Voodoo gaming rig? Shit. 56.6K modem? Oh my goodness. She's gonna be rocking that solitaire. Average temps are below 60? Yeah, because you can see my temp here, and I'm not really doing much right now, but temps on mine get a little bit higher because the memory's between the cooler, right? Okay. I have the compatibility sheet open, so let's take a look at the memory now. DDR5. Want something without any RGB. Don't need 64 gigs. Do 16 gigs per module. I'll get her 32 gigs. It's not that much more than 16. $4,800 or 6,000. Okay, let's. I want this thing to be good for a decade for what she uses it for, so. Okay, cool. This one falls in the compatibility list. Add to cart. No, thank you. I do not need your. Okay. Actually, let's run down here. I don't know why I'm not picking a longer path. Okay, still don't have a power supply in this bitch. Where's the power supply? I'm pretty sure my mom's still using a hard disk drive too. So I'm gonna get her an M.2. Between the new processor and the M.2, she's gonna be like, it's so fast! Oh my god, these Facebook games are so crazy! Maybe I pick up 1,000-watt. Something that I can't remember what's in our computer. It can't be that good. It was probably some leftover power supply I had sitting around my house that I just dumped in there. Nice fully modular. Da 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 da. Well, here's a decent deal. Fully modular power supply. 1,000-watt. 10-year warranty. $100 off. Or $70 off. Okay, now we need a hard drive. Shit. Let me go back to the motherboard specs. Wait. Why does this board not show the 7950 X3D as being compatible? But it shows everything else. I feel like that must be an error. It shows the 9950 being compatible, the 7950X as compatible. The 7950 and the 9950 use the same motherboard slot. Oh, fuck. Big time. Throw them in PC part picker, see if it gives an error. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I think the website is just a problem entering on the website, because it makes no sense, because if they share the same socket and it's going to use the 9950, why the hell wouldn't it be compatible with the 7950? Yeah, the 5800 X3D is a completely different socket. That is AM4. But both the 7950 and the 9950 are both AM5. No, it's the opposite, Kinjara. It says it supports the 9950 X3D right off rip, but not the 7950 X3D. It's the older one that doesn't show. It isn't part of the compatibility list. That's why it's weird to me. Because if it was the other way around, then yeah, it's probably just a BIOS update. Maybe that's why this board's on sale. Maybe there's something funky with it. I don't know. Oh, let's turn on our root scroll. I'm not on Arsha. No, you can't do Pig Cave on Arsha. It's an instance dungeon. They don't let you do anything instanced on Arsha. Or any grind spots that are instanced, I guess. I guess technically bosses are instanced and you can do those. What are the nerfs with grabs? They're adding a wind up for all grabs. So all melee grabs are going to take 0.3 seconds to activate. So they'll probably have like an animation that's at 0.3 seconds. And then that's all melee grabs. And if you have a ranged grab, then I'm assuming depending on the range of the ranged grab, then it'll be anywhere between 0.4 to 0.7 seconds to activate. And if you fail the grab and miss it, then there's going to be 0.4 second wind down. So if you're like a max range grab and you miss it, you're going to be basically stuck in that shit for 1.1 seconds. I'm assuming like Awakened Corsair has the longest range grab in the game, so I imagine that's the one that's going to be 0.7. Sage, I'm guessing they'll probably be like 0.6 or 0.5. I guess it depends on whether they're talking exclusively on range or if they're also referring to the cone. Like, even though Awakened Sage's range on its grab is slightly longer than Elan, its cone is way smaller. So hopefully they're taking that into consideration. I'm honestly perfectly fine with the way they've buffed Awakened Sage over the years. Before we needed the range grab because of the way all of our movement worked. But with the way they've changed Impaling Flash and adding a protection to Lightning Surge, I don't think we need the melee, the range portion to our grab anymore. I'm perfectly fine with them removing our range grab and just giving us the melee grab. Because our grab already has a melee and a range component to it. And I'm wondering how that's going to work with these new rules. How's it going to figure out which component to use? Because I feel like you might be in melee range, but if the server thinks you're at long range, then it's going to create like some really annoying desync. So I think it would be easier just for them to choose one or the other for the Sage grabs. And I'd rather just be a melee grab. Having the Lightning Surge before grabbing is like a warrior having to Solar Flare before a grab, right? They do Head Chase, Solar Flare, and then grab, where a Sage would have to do like a Bolt Lightning Surge grab. It would basically feel like almost the exact same thing, just slightly different inputs, right? I think changing us to just a melee grab 2 would be an appropriate nerf to Awakening Sage. That, a little bit more stamina cost. I don't think that they're ever going to get rid of the knockback on Impaling. I think that's locked in. As much as I think they've never done it, I can't see them removing it. They'll nerf other things first. I think our shock slows should get reduced to 10% from 20%. I think 20% is kind of ridiculous. And it also makes add-ons worthless. Because if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know if you're still here, Cal, but I'm pretty sure slows have a cap of 20% anyways, right, in PvP? Ooh. Off to a good start today. A Bon already. Hell yeah. So yeah, shock slows should be nerfed. Shock slows should be nerfed. A little bit of stamina. Get rid of the range grab. Make it a melee grab. I think that'd be a really good start. Should classes that have grabs get nerfed? Get compensated? No. Grabs have already been a problem, especially range grabs. This is a correction. Right? You got to think about it. It's got to be risk versus reward when you compare grabs to other CCs, right? Other CCs don't go through forward guards, they don't go through super armors, but they're faster, right? Grabs right now are fast, just as fast as those other ones, but they also go through forward guard and super armor. There's no trade-off, right? They have a bit more of a cooldown. I think making it so, and because of that, sorry, before I go off on this next part, right now, if you're an Awakened Sage, if you're a Lawn, if you're basically any grab class in the game, you just press E every time it's off cooldown. Is the person within range of your grab? Okay, press E. And you will have reasonable success just using it every time it's off cooldown. Now, that's obviously not optimal, but the fact that even shitty players can have good success with that, with no regard to paying attention to what the opponent is doing, is a problem, right? It's an asymmetrical situation that benefits the grabs over normal CCs. So adding a trade-off is important, and I think speed is a perfectly reasonable trade-off. It's not going to make grabs weak. Grabs are still going to be strong, but now you're going to have to pay more attention to what your opponent's doing. You're going to have to know the animations. If you want to be really good with your grab, you want to know the animations they're doing and know which ones are the ones that are ideal for grabbing. And I think that's a very good thing. The skilled players will still do good. The shitty players that just press E every time it's available, they will get punished. And I think that's good for the game. What channel am I on? I'm on Valencia 4. Sorry, Belky, I didn't see that like 8 minutes late. Yeah. Any grab bot L is a W for everyone else? Yeah. There are legit so many people, and you all know them. If you PvP regularly, you know them. There's people who are just, they literally run up beside you, and as long as they're close enough to you, they say, okay, I'm going to press E now. And it doesn't always work when you do that way, right? Perfect example. For any of you guys who do Solaire, look at the difference between, like, Bobo versus other warriors. Bobo and Goldstein versus other warriors. Most other warriors just press E every time it's off cooldown, and they usually don't do that great. Bobo and Goldstein, to a bit of a lesser extent, but still very comparable, they are much better with their grabs, because they're paying attention on what to grab. Other warriors reroll to other classes. Yeah. Even now, I don't want this to be misinterpreted, but even, like, take a look at all of the clips of Armin, for example. He will call out a grab before he's even grabbed them, because he's so confident that it's going to land. That's because he does that, because he is so confident. Because of how fast grabs are, he knows he's going to be able to punish specific abilities, right? Where with that bit of a delay, that confidence level is going to go down a bit. I get why he calls it early, though, right? Because when people call out a grab, that's when the teammates turn. They go, oh, my buddy got a grab? Okay, I'm going, right? So by him preemptively calling it, he's giving them that little extra heads up, so they're already over there, just as or at least already starting to move over there, as he's landing the grab instead of after him landing the grab, you know? Armin's a sub 50 player. You think so? Yeah. No, exactly, Missile Gun, and they're adding that, right? They're adding that little wind-up animation, and they're adding the wind-down animation if you fail. So they are going to have that trade-off, and I think that's perfectly reasonable. There needs to be a trade-off. If your CC is going through super armors and forward guards, and other CCs can't, there needs to be a trade-off. And just having a larger cooldown is not enough. I think this might actually open up the opportunity to reduce the cooldowns on them if they feel more fair because they're slower, right? I don't think they need to do that, though, to keep it a buck. But you know what? Maybe down the road, they're like, okay, maybe grabs are a little too weak now. Maybe we reduce the cooldowns a bit. But I think we're headed to a much more fair environment, right? There'll be the trade-offs between the different types of CCs. I think it's a very good thing. That's been my biggest thing in BDO. There's so many people out there who are just like, this class does that better than me. You should nerf it. And they don't realize that if you just go down that road, you're advocating for a very boring game because it's a slippery slope, and before you know it, everybody's homogenized. We want our classes interesting. We want our classes different. And that means that you can have your strengths, but the strengths need to come with weaknesses, right? There needs to be a trade-off. That creates a much more interesting environment and keeps classes unique. Top 5 classes? Oh, I think there's some classes that are going to be really dangerous with the grab nerf. I think Awakened Sage is still going to be super strong, assuming nothing else happens with Awakened Sage. Awakened Sage is a class that doesn't need grab, because it'll just kill you standing, and I think with grabs being nerfed, like the main way a Sage catches another Awakened Sage is with grab. And if you remove grabs from the table, like, I can't see an Awakened Sage being able to grab another Awakened Sage. Unless they just do something really dumb and, like, throw an Interrogate or Dimensional Compression or a Rift Storm in the other Sage's face. But outside of that, I don't think you ever land a grab on a Sage again unless they do those things. And the thing about Rift Storm and Interrogate and Dimensional Compression is they're not really abilities you use regularly anyways. Deadeye is going to be hard as fuck to grab, definitely. Sorks are going to be damn near impossible to grab. I'd be kind of scared if I were a Sork, because this might open up the opportunity for PA to maybe address their shards or their stamina, right? In some regard. They might be like, okay, this class is unCCable. We need to add some type of limit so it can't just iframe forever. It might be kind of the same thing with Deadeye too, right? Because Deadeye can use movement forever. Once it runs out of stamina, a lot of its movement abilities just start consuming HP, but it's not really a lot of HP. Awegu, like, if you just play like a complete rat as an Awegu and literally dive in, block jump, side R&B, jump out, and just do that over and over again and don't get greedy up close, I don't know how you ever get caught as an Owegu. Most of the time, I catch them because I do a little backdash, and then I grab them either just before they start the WR or the side R&B, or just slightly after. Yeah, good hashes. There's lots of classes that are going to be super hard to grab. Especially if you have shy buffs, you're that much faster. Like, I think every class will be damn near impossible to grab while they're shy buffed. We don't know fully. They suggested that it'll be in 1 to 2 weeks. So not this upcoming maintenance, the one after or the one after that. It's supposed to hit Global Lab this Friday. What is up with my damage? I feel like my damage is actually really good right now. What the hell? Huh. I put both the 7950 X30 in that motherboard, and PC Part Picker even immediately came up and said, "Warning, these parts have issues." Oh, never mind. The issue is the 7950 X3D doesn't come with a cooler. That's the issue, apparently. I was planning on getting her a cooler anyways. Okay, I think I'm good on the motherboard. I think it's just an error on their website, but everywhere else is showing compatibility being fine. I think their website is just... It wouldn't make sense that the previous generation that uses the same socket wouldn't be compatible. Normally it's the later generation, and all you have to do is just update the... or the newer generation. You just have to update the BIOS, right? Okay, where do I left off? Okay, I got case, power supply, motherboard, memory. I wonder if the iGPU on the 7950X3D will be good enough for her. All she plays is Facebook games. Let's get a hard drive in there first. Oh, never mind. But next big game. We'll work on it a bit more in a minute. In 12 minutes. How much total AB do I have? Let's see. So 1274 and over 1300 while Z buffed. There we go. 1314 right now. Wart Dink Tuesday. I just saw you type that and get the Lions chat, you fucking Wart Dinker. I don't know. Do you think they could nerf Pendistos because they want people to go Karazad? No, people do go Karazad. You don't wear Pendistos. You wear them temporarily until your Karazads are better. But Karazad's already replaced Pendistos. You just have to get them to, like, Oct or something or Nov. The thing is, too, is if they continuously make higher end spots hit harder, then that's the trade-off, right? It will be interesting, though, with the extra 8 AP, monster AP, per AP. That's definitely a buff to distos in PvE. But I don't know if you're going to want to sacrifice 10 DP. Yeah, well, you shouldn't not factor in the DR. There's a lot of places in the game where DR matters. Unless maybe you're like a warrior or a striker or a zerker or something, right? With those tankier classes of Velk. Most other classes need to be very thoughtful of that. If you want to grind places like Orzekia, even this spot, if your DR is kind of low, can feel dangerous. Like, whenever I'm wearing my evasion boots instead of DR boots, this place is really fucking dangerous. If I get CC'd and then CC'd by another pig, I could actually die. Yeah. So now you're giving up the crystal bonus And you're giving up 2 AP Karazad crystals, right? 2 Jin Dons. I think it's likely too. When they add the Sovereign Armors, they might up the amount of DP brackets you get. Because there's also DP brackets, right? Well, you're getting ahead of yourself. There's a lot of variables that you're not considering. You're just tunnel visioning on one side of the coin and not the rest of them. So I wouldn't get too far ahead of yourself. There's a lot of variables changing. And we don't even know a lot that could be changing. We'll find out a lot more information next week. I don't see any world where you use distos over it, though. We're also about to get upgrades to our Dawn Crystals too. They announced that, right? They didn't show any details about it, but all of our Dawn Crystals are apparently getting upgrades. So not having those 2 slots because you're using distos might be even more impactful because of that. Once again, another variable that, you know, we obviously know they are getting better. They're not going to make upgrades that make the stats get worse. The AP as well? Well, I mean, it would be kind of weird for them to do some and not the others. I think right now the AP ones aren't good enough. So I could see the AP ones actually getting a bigger bump than the defensive ones. Who knows? They might change the AP crystals from being 4 AP to 4 hidden AP to 4 sheet AP. Or maybe they go to 2 sheet AP. Although I guess if they're 2 sheet AP, that would be a nerf. But if they made them 4 sheet AP, they're just a buff all around, right? They're basically the same thing in PvP. Maybe slightly better if there's still brackets. But in PvE, they just end up being way better, right? I think that's a reasonable upgrade for the AP crystals, is they just make them 4 sheet AP instead of 4 hidden. And then instantly the whole disto concept is immediately dead. Imagine free 24 sheet AP? Yeah. Yeah, this is all speculation, though, before anybody goes, oh my god, they're buffing them, Zeth said so. No, I'm just speculating, right, of what they could do. $24 more sheet AP would be ridiculous, though. It would look ridiculous on our sheet page. We would actually be like 410, 420. Hey, shit, maybe we hit 420 AP. I think that would bring us pretty damn close to 420 AP. Let's see, I'm going to have 14 more AP over what I have now. Or 24 more AP over what I have now. With the offhand. So that would bring me to 89. And if they end up adding the Vel as an upgrade to previous Elk Stones, it'll be another 3 on top. So that'll be 92. And then if they added another 24 to that, oh, that'd be 416 AP. Yeah, maybe they don't do that. That'd be kind of weird. But, yeah, you never know, right? Maybe for Idana Part 2, you're going to need Giga AP. The Wukong fuck up? No, what's the Wukong fuck up? What makes it a fuck up too? How do we know it's a fuck up and not just a change? Release instead of savior? True. Yeah, you must have came in late, Squid. That's what I was saying, is they're talking about upgrading the Jinn crystals right now, right? They said that at the Heidel Ball. They didn't give any specifics. And the whole reason we got on this conversation was somebody talking about, you know, the viability of distos with that extra 8 monster AP per. I was just speculating, right? Because if you run distos, you lose those 2 crystal slots. And they announced that you're going to upgrade your Jinns. So, how are they going to allow you to upgrade the AP Jinns? And is that just going to immediately bury the whole disto conversation? No, they didn't diss the community. That's obnoxious. They're just trying to keep hype going, right? People who have been super hyped about Wukong now have their Wukong, and now there's a new thing for people to be hyped and excited about. They've been doing that for a little while now, where they advertise the next class as they're just releasing a new one. We do know the stats of the new sub-weapon, yes. It was shown right at the Heidel Ball. They showed all the enhancement levels. It's insane, to say the least. Wukong on Global Labs is Awakened and main hand on live. Is that a fuck up or is that just a design change? Basically what I'm asking is maybe they fucked up with the live release and it was never supposed to be just main hand. You would think it would be mostly main hand, right, though? Because you'd think anytime the staff is out, that would be the main hand AP, which is most of the time. And I think it's just the C abilities that are typically where he pulls out like that giant pillar, right? You would think those would be the ones that scale off Awakening AP. So at face value, it does look like that is kind of weird to have it mostly AP. Yeah, exactly right. Deadeye, the rocket launcher is the awakened weapon. Yeah, if you go to YouTube and you type Heidel Ball 2025, it's right in there. If you go to the description, they have a timestamp link for every single section, and you could just click on the Sovereign Offhand one. On the live server, Buddha form is awakened? Interesting. Is that true? Look at this Deadeye abuser. Oh my god, he thinks he's so good. Divios removed the clip yesterday. If he removed it, that's maybe because he realized what he originally said was wrong. My total AP. Ooh, we like that. Wait, that's only 2 bill. How many essences of Dawn do you get for melting a Tet Voltara? Well, I just realized I didn't sell the Tri Sissel I got the other day. How many Dawns do I get from that? I don't remember. Isn't it like 18? There's no way it's 24. $17. Yeah, I'd rather sell it then. If it were one of the other ones, because Volterra doesn't give me any of the other ones, it just gives me the normal essences of Dawn. If it gave me, like, if it was like a Tet Centaur or something like that, or a Tet Kadri, or anything that gave me one of these special ones, then I'd do it. But if it's just the normal ones... Oh, if you do this... What do you mean Dawn Aura? Oh, are you talking about the thing from the NPC? Maybe I have one somewhere. Oh, here we go. Where's Voltara? Yeah, 17. Cool. I'll have to remember that. Good call. Good tech. Yeah, we will sell that Voltara. I ain't gonna take a
Calfee and Elvie is still worth doing if I need a blessed. Or should I find a different place to push my DP up? 305,351.
I think if you can do Trolls, I think Trolls is a really good spot for money. And you'll get your Despairs and stuff like that. You know what I should do? When I set up my mother's PC, I should set up software for me to remote into it. So whenever she's having issues, I don't have to go all the way down there. I could, because at most issues, I could resolve from home if I had an ability to remote into it. Am I on the same network? No. Yeah, my mom's upstairs, but instead of going up there to fix her computer, I'm just gonna remote in. What? Oh my goodness. No, my mother lives across the city. I don't live with my mother. I don't think it'll become useless. You might need it for, like, the transitional period, right? Like, if you're at a lower grind spot and you need some extra AP to move to a higher grind spot, that might be the difference, right? It really depends on, like, the DR values of the other spots. No, they never said they're removing it. It's just not going to go above the cap anymore. Yeah? And do all grown IT men live with their mothers? Is that also true? Do I want to know the answer to that? Yes, probably. Oh, okay. Perhaps the mother lives with the grown man. I think that's what most grown men say when they live with their parents. I guess the main question is, was it originally their house or your house? Because if it was originally your house and then your mother moved in, then yes, you can say that. But if it was originally your parents' house and you moved in with them, then you're living with them. They're not living with you. A duel for the house, yeah. Duel for spot. Biatch. And if I win, you gotta get me the meatloaf. And I demand Hot Pockets. If it's on the rooftop, yeah. An attic dweller. No, if, I don't know about my mother. My mother is a handful. But my father, something ever happened and needed a place to stay, like his eyes are getting pretty rough. There might come the day where he ends up blind, and we'd take my dad in a heartbeat. We'd let him live in the spare room and help take care of him. My mother, though, she likes to blast music at 4 o'clock in the morning while being drunk and high as fuck. I don't know if I'd want that around my kids, you know? They have enough problem with me doing that? I do not do that. I buy a 24 pack of beer and it literally lasts me a year. Because I typically will have one beer in the backyard while I'm like barbecuing. That's the extent of my drinking. Weakling? No, it's not that. It just feels irresponsible when you have a family and kids who depend on you to be alert if something were to happen, right? I don't want to ever be drunk and then for some reason an accident happened and my kid needs to be brought to the hospital and I'm unable to, you know, drive them there or whatever the situation may be, right? So, when they move out, oh goddamn, we are going back on the, or off the wagon. We got some catching up to do. But not until they move out. That's why you learn to drink and drive. Oh, shit. Mom gets moving after the kids are out. So mom, teach me some tricks. She's like, wait till I teach you how to butt chug. That's so gross. Not a good start, yeah. Should you give up? I don't know. Should you? Just think about it. You're halfway across the lake now. Do you turn around and go back? Or do you finish swimming the rest of the distance? I think at this point, you just finish swimming. I'm pretty sure the cost of buying it at this point is probably the same as the last 25 attempts. Or pretty close. But if you buy it, well, maybe not, actually. Because tents are really cheap right now. I don't know. I don't know the math on it. How many crons is it per attempt, you guys? Probably like 10 bill worth of crons, right? And with the Fallen God being like I think I saw one sell for like 170 bill. That's 17 attempts. So that would bring you to 42. Oh, so a little bit less than 10 bill. Assuming vendor crons, 2,700. Let's, wait a minute. 2,700 times 3 is 8.1 bill. Fallen God. 176 bill. Let's take 176 divided by 8.1 is 21, almost 22 attempts. So if you're at 25 attempts, yeah, you might as well keep clicking. There's a very, very minor chance you spend more than just buying one now, but at least you have the chance. It could go next click, right? Worst case scenario, you spend like an extra 24 bill. Or 24.3 bill. That's still under 200 bill. You just keep clicking. Although I guess I didn't factor in the cost of the stack or the stone. The stones. I'd personally just keep clicking at this point. You're 25 in. You're already 25 in. You're halfway there. Yo, I made little breakfast bites last night, you guys. I cooked up a whole package of bacon. I chopped up some peppers, some green onions, shredded some cheese. I beat a dozen eggs. And then I put some black pepper and some garlic salt in there. I mixed it all together. And then I put it in a muffin tin. And I figured because I used a dozen eggs, I'll do like a dozen of them. Because then I know it's approximately 1 egg per. And they came out like the perfect size. And they were delicious. I just popped that shit in the air fryer this morning to warm it back up. The edges got like a nice little crisp to it. I think next time though, I might dice up some like jalapenos and put it in there. Give them a slight little bite too. You know? Like a good french fry. When you bite the fry and the fry bites back. Damn. Nobody caught that reference? Fine. Fuck you guys. The video was a classic. It was 30°C here on Sunday, and we spent the whole day at the beach. It was beautiful. It's actually only supposed to go up to 22 today.
In Russia, you don't beat if you bites you.
Have you not seen the... Remember when auto-tune was first a thing? There was that group that was making auto-tuned music videos from, like, different clips on the internet. And then there was the guy who does reviews, and he was talking about how good the french fries were. I think it was a Five Guys, too, right? Yeah, double rainbow all across the sky. There was the, fuck, what was that one guy with the bandana? Why does America use Fahrenheit? I'm not used to it since moving here. Because America likes to do everything the more difficult way, so they could just call it their own. And they call it freedom. They out here snatching people up. Yeah, exactly. There was like a whole bunch of good ones. And hide your husband too. Go watch the SNL clip. There's a really good skit on SNL about Americans deciding on what to name everything, and it's fucking hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. They're going ham. Some shit like that, yeah. Fuck, that hurt. Oh my goodness. Straight through my foreguard, too. Like a hot knife through butter. Yeah. Back in the early days of the internet, when pranks and jokes were more wholesome, now you got people harassing people and recording it IRL and then wondering why they're getting punched in the face or even shot. What? No TED accessory? This is bullshit. Ross Creations, what's that? Oh! And then pays the people after? Okay. I remember the old prank show on Just for Laughs, the Just for Laughs gags. That shit was always funny and wholesome. I think they did that shit out in like Montreal, right? Okay, let me continue on this PC build. Let's M.2 compatibility. And the answer is yes. Beautiful. Okay, let's get an M.2 for. I got too many tabs open right now. Jesus fuck. I'm gonna close some of these. Okay, component storage, SSD. Get out of here. Fuck. Let's see. Which M.2 type is it compatible with? $2280? think I just get her the 990 Evo. She never puts anything on her PC. She doesn't install games. She plays Facebook games. I think 1 terabyte's plenty. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm like, why is this not showing up as compatibility? I was typing it in the memory spot. Okay, so we add that to cart. We're up to $2,100. So let's see. We had next. Never mind. Did we open our box? Yes, we did. He probably still plays on the side. He recently, well, I guess not recently anymore, but a few months ago when he stopped streaming, he had a kid. So his time's been consumed with that. No, I don't want your PC. I think all I need now is a cooler. And then I need to order some non-RGB fans. Actually, maybe I'll call my mother. I don't know. Maybe she'll want the RGB. Maybe she'll want a little light in her room at night. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like a nightlight. Actually, I guess I should ask her too if she turns the PC off at night. Then the RGB won't matter. Gotta have RGB for the 4 a.m. raves? True. Wait a minute. You might ask for a disco ball. Why is my ebuff not working? What's going on with my mouse? Did I accidentally change configurations? Yes, I did. I'm happy that the pig cave opened up right at the end of the window, though. I was saying yesterday when it closed so early, I was like, fuck. This is probably going to open up and be closed before I get on. But it ended up opening like right at the end of the window, which was perfect for me. Didn't realize Sage's skills automatically turn the camera for you? Oh, you mean Spearbolt and Aftershock, yeah. I mean, it would be kind of silly if they didn't. Honestly, in PvP, I would rather if they didn't turn for you. Because your target's never going to be exactly in the same spot the next time if you want to follow up with another. So now you're fighting the turn, right? It used to be worse too because it used to be more of a gradual turn instead of being instant. It used to be super annoying when you're trying to get over a person. Still annoying though, I'd rather it not, especially when you're trying to chase someone down. It's not a setting you can change. Definitely not. And in PvE, if it didn't do that, oh my god. Nobody would ever grind on this class if you had to manually do a 180 turn every time you wanted to spear bolt. I don't know why you keep saying any skills. It's only Spearbolt and Aftershock that do that. Judgment moves you up, and I guess it spins it around too, but... Once again, in PvP, I would rather it not do that. And PvE, it's obviously for convenience. You'd break your wrist trying to grind and having to spin your camera 180 degrees every time you did that shit. Type in exclamation mark sageguide. There's a sageguide there. Yeah. Lots of Sage's abilities move it forward as well. That's why you see me positioning myself right up against the mob. So you use that collision to stop you from moving. I legit died doing T10 pig last night because my ability moved me forward into the roar. You should always play with aim assist on. The game doesn't function properly with it off. But turn combat assist off. Although I'm pretty sure that doesn't work beyond a certain gear level or something. They added it. That shit'll just fucking make things feel weird too. There's a lot of abilities in the game that don't work anymore if you turn aim assist off. I honestly don't even know why they have it as a feature. There was only one situation way back in the day where I turned aim assist off, and that was for Warrior with Piercing Spear. Is it called Piercing Spear? What's it called? I think it's Piercing Spear. There was a certain pull in Hysteria where I wanted to pull two Eltons and then line of sight them. And the best way to do that would be to turn aim assist off just so I could throw the spear directly between the two Eltons and hit them both, but have enough range on them that they immediately start walking towards me. And if you had aim assist on, the two Eltons were so close that instead of throwing it between them, it would actually go towards one of them. And then the AoE wouldn't hit the other. How long do you have to claim pig tokens? You have until the next pig cave opens. So just park your character out there as long as you're going to be home in the next, 10 hours after it closes, because I think it can open like 10 hours after it closes, right? Like between 10 to 16 hours or something like that. That's when the next one will open after it closes. Or maybe it's 12 to 16. Is 12 the minimum? Yeah, I think it is. You're right. Yeah, that's a failed grab attempt. It does that because the other person avoided the grab. You got to remember, every desync situation, for the other person, things worked properly on this screen, and then for one person it didn't. And that's because of the latency difference between the two players. And the server has to make a judgment call, right? Because on one player's screen, the CC looked perfect, and on the other person's screen, it looked like they either protected themselves or iframed it, right? And then the server has to make a judgment call. Okay, which of these two situations is most likely what happened? And then whichever one it decides, and the other person experiences what appears to be desync. Just remember, it's a good way to look at it, is one man's desync is another man's game working properly. Because if it made that judgment call in the opposite direction, then it would look fucked up on the other person's screen. And most likely even more fucked up, right? That's why the server's making the judgment call towards one or the other, because it's picking the one of the two situations that look different on both clients and deciding which one is the most accurate. And it's closed. Wah wah. Yeah. No, that's just how it works. People who are like, they should fix desync. Like, no, you fix physics. Make it so communication has a 0 millisecond transfer time and you'll fix desync. The faster a game gets, and BDO is obviously a much faster combat game, the more obvious desync will be. That's why desync is a lot less noticeable on KR too, is because they're all playing on significantly lower latency. They have better, on average, better internet infrastructure and a significantly smaller region, right? I'm pretty sure South Korea is smaller than the state of California, or at least pretty damn close to it. Imagine if everybody in NA all were living in one state. If we were all living in Massachusetts or California when the servers were in San Jose. The tick rate is designed for an MMO. People who think that they should just double the tick rate don't understand the amount of data that would increase for a game, for an MMO. Comparing the tick rate of an MMO to like an FPS lobby that has 16 players in it or 10 players is a completely different beast in the amount of data being transferred. It'd be cool if maybe in like AOS, because it's on the Marnie server, maybe they increased it there. Because obviously there's going to be a lot less people in there. Because like both Guild League and AOS are on the Marnie server. So it'd be cool if they could do that just for those servers. Yeah, no, that would definitely be a problem, right? You would experience it would make the two different situations feel a lot more different. But like let's be honest, open world is obviously way less competitive. In the competitive mode, you do want things to be better. So I don't think that's a terrible thing. But think about what a higher tick rate does too, right? Think about like Node War and Siege when you have a bunch of people in one area. When you have like 2-3 guilds in one area all dogpiling on a base. We all know how shitty the servers function with the current tick rate in those situations. Now imagine if you doubled the tick rate. You might as well just cancel Siege. That's why I think AOS and Guild League is probably the most viable areas to do it, because there's a lot less players in there. I still think, just like they have a dedicated PvP channel, I think they should have dedicated life skilling channels. Channels where you get more life skill XP or something. Like all of the 6 channels, right? So this way during Node War and Siege, you're going to have significantly less people fishing on those channels or just being on those channels in general. Right? That's a large reason why they have the mobs despawn on those channels as well, right? They don't want people grinding on those channels, and they don't want to have the data of, you know, people interacting with the mobs on those channels. I think if they got the life skillers off those channels too, you'd obviously not get all of them off, but yeah, just put like a life skilling buff on the 6 channels. Let the life skillers go there during the Node War and Siege. Have you seen the Corgi clip on Fishers? No, I didn't. I know there's some people when Node War or Siege starts, maybe it's just Siege, they'll actually go to the fishing spots, because apparently all the save zones get turned off. They'll go to the fishing spots and kill all the fishers. Fucking diabolical. That's what you get. That's what you get. Get off our Siege channels. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, God, let's see this. Oh, my God, is this that Termian? Oh, hell yeah. Does he ult him? Does he ult him? Oh, goddamn. Boom, boom, boom. Holy shit. Oh, I fucking love it. Get these rats off the Siege channels. Jesus. He got hate messages for it? Yeah. That is funny as hell. That is funny as hell. Yeah. Yeah. When was this clip? 4 days ago. Hell yeah. Does the red player gain the trading mats of his PKs? No. And he's not a red player in that clip. As soon as Siege starts, because in the past, especially in Balanos, there's so many safe zones in Balanos that if you were like your base was next to a safe zone, you could legit have you legit could have a guild sitting in a safe zone and they just quickly poke out, damage your base, jump back in the safe zone, right? So as a way to remedy that, and there's other areas to that, like even some places near Trent, there's some weird safe zones. So they ended up making it, and this might be a couple years old now. They made it so that safe zones are removed as soon as Siege starts. And during Siege, you can attack anybody without no repercussions. So, you know, that's what's happening there. Is Siege has started, the safe zone's removed, people are free to be killed. Once again, that problem wouldn't be a thing. If they made the Valencia, like all of the 6 channels, right? All the 1 channels is where like Node Wars and Sieges have, right? Happen. Make all the 6 channels have a life skill buff. So this way, people choose to fish, choose to process, choose to horse train. Any of those AFK activities, people choose to do it on those channels instead. Because why wouldn't you just get free XP, right? That would, A, make it so people don't get killed like that, and B, make it so sieges and stuff run better because there's not as much data on those moving on those servers.
Have you ever had a dream that
Collect our rewards. How many tokens do we have? 10. We will take the damage reduction one. How about the regions with only 2 channels per? I mean, the same thing applies. You have a life skilling channel and a PvP, and the other channel. Still works. It would only be a problem if there's servers with only 1 channel per. It doesn't even necessarily have to be all the channels, right? All the 6 channels. Some Blue Squadron viewer would still fish on a Siege channel and cry after. Oh. I don't know why you brought Blue Squadron's viewers into it, but there'd definitely be people who would do it. Like that guy who was in here the other day, who was like, I can't believe it. These people who come out here and kill me when I'm horse training and stuff. It's like, why don't you use a below 50 ult? That's why they have that. It's like the equivalent of a pedestrian just choosing to walk in the road and then getting mad when he gets hit. Like, don't walk in the road. Use a sub 50 character. That was probably a Blue Squadron viewer. You like Blue Squadron, don't you? Okay, well, we are done with our pig cave. We got a nice little extra little pile of essences. Nice. Okay, let me finish building this computer. Okay, am I missing anything? Case, motherboard, memory, CPU, power supply. I guess the biggest thing now is, do I just keep her with the iGPU? Or do I get her just like a cheap little GPU? Let's see what a cheap GPU looks like. Let me see what kind of fans this case comes with, too. It looks like it comes with 3 on the front. Doesn't come with 1 on the back. But I think that'll be fine. I got some extra fans around here. I could just throw 1 on the back. Onboard graphics time? Yeah, well, all my mother plays is Facebook games. So I would rather get her, because she's going to use this PC for like the next 10 years. Like, she doesn't upgrade often. This is her first upgrade in the last 12 years. It's been like 12 years. But she doesn't use anything that really requires a GPU yet. I don't think she ever will. She just plays Facebook games or browser games. So I think the GPU will be enough. But I wanted to get her a beat, save on the GPU and spend more on the CPU, right? Because then that'll last longer. Spend a bit more on the memory, get a case. The thing with my mother, too, is she keeps her computer in her bedroom. She smokes like a goddamn chimney, both cigarettes and pot. And she keeps her dogs in her bedroom all the time. They're always laying in there with her. So there's all this like tar and smoke and dog hair going through her case. So I wanted to get a case that has good fan filters because I told her, I was like, if you want this shit to last you a long time, get a can of air every like 3 to 6 months, go through, bring out like your vacuum, dust out the heat sink and stuff, and you won't have any issues. And of course she never did that. She never did that. I don't know why I assumed she would. I thought it would be something easier for her to do, but she never did it. So I'm spending a lot more on the case. This is a $350 case, but it has fan filters. So I'm going to make sure that there's a positive airflow, positive air pressure in the case, and all of the intakes are going through filters. Because I think that's the only way I'm going to try to keep her PC clean, is because then she could just pull the filter off really easily and go clean that. And I'll tell her, like, you know, every now and again, take the filter off, go to the kitchen sink, wash it clean like while you're doing your dishes, and keep it on the counter overnight. The next day, put it back on, right? Before you go to bed. When you wake up in the morning, put it back on, you're good to go. I think that'll be the best way for her to keep the inside of her computer clean. Still assuming that will happen? Hey, this is the best chance we got. At this point, the only other option is I go there all the time and clean it for her, and I am not doing that. And at least if the intakes get completely blocked up, then nothing's making it in there. So it should still say clean. Oh, that's right. I need to order a cooler for her, too. Oh, my God. It's going to get her the Arctic Freezer. Oh, wait, they have an Arctic Freezer 3? What's different about the 3 over the 2? But the price difference between the 360 and the 420 is barely anything. Maybe I order the 420. I say, hey, Ma. What did they change with the Arctic Freezer 3? There, I'll be right back. And travel with it across town? Yeah. Ain't no way she needs an AIO. I'm gonna put a 7950 X3D in there too. I wonder if you can. Is there a site that compares iGPUs to normal GPUs? I wonder what the equivalent normal GPU is to the 7950 iGPU. Let's see. The Ryzen 9 7950X series integrated graphics is roughly equivalent to a low-end dedicated graphics card like the AMD Radeon RX 6400 or the GTX 1650. The fuck is a 1650? That must be like a typical laptop GPU. Oh, it's a $150 card. Oh, that's a tiny little fucker, right? The iGPU might be more than enough. I mean, the 1650 is actually kind of bad. I don't know. I'm just worried that all of a sudden one day she's going to be like, I actually downloaded this game called Black Desert and I want to start playing this. She's going to have the world's shittiest GPU in there. Let's take a look at some GPU prices just so we get an idea. I just don't think she'll ever use it. Annoying backseat of park picker chap. No, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not really asking for feedback. Not most of the time. Let's see. Let's see if there's any reasonably priced 50 series cards. Okay, sort by lowest price. Let's see. What's the cheapest? The Gigabyte 5060 8 GB card for $430. Nah, maybe not. That's a bit more than I want to put in there for. What about a 40 series? A 4060 is $400. So we just saved $100. What about, I wonder if they're still selling some 30 series cards. 30 series cards run hot though. And then save another $100 again. Actually, no, those are 50s, not 60s. You know what? Maybe it'll be one of those things where I'd be like, okay, Mom, I'm going to save you $1. We're not going to get you a graphics card. We're going to use the integrated graphics. And if for some reason you decide to start playing more intensive games, just let me know and we'll actually order you a GPU. But for now, we'll wait because the GPU market's fucked. Or maybe an AMD card. Oh, wait a minute. Let's take a look at what AMD has to offer. Why the fuck did I write them off? Let's see, the RX 9000, I bet. Let's see, featured lowest price. Okay, a 9060 XT. That's probably way better. What is the 9060 XT compared to? Let's see. GPU compare. I wonder how that compares to NVIDIA. Okay. Wait, why can't I add this to the compare? Oh, there it is. Okay, and we'll compare that to a 5060. The 9060 wins. Yeah, I ain't trying to get her a 9070. She doesn't need something like that. No, this is still more than I would... Than... It's a big bump in her cost. It's an extra $500 Canadian. Yeah, I think I'm going to do with what I just said. And just get her set up on the iGPU, because I'm 99.9... Well, I'm 100% sure that with what she currently does, she'll never need a dedicated graphics card. So what am I missing, you guys? Case, motherboard, power supply, CPU, memory, cooler, storage. I think that's it. I think we're done. I don't think I'm missing anything. I'm pretty sure she's still using an old disk drive too. So the M.2 drive, like between the M.2 and this significantly beefier processor, her PC is gonna feel so fucking fast. Peripherals, no, she's good on all that stuff. She still has a keyboard. She literally just bought a like a big curved monitor. She was so happy with the monitor. She probably overpaid for it too. She just went down to Best Buy and bought it because she was impatient. She's like, I just want to go get a monitor now. I'm not gonna order it. A zip drive, yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. You won't use a Nuver anymore. That's the whole point of Sovereign, to get people away from Nuver. That's the whole point of the Idun armor, is to get people away from, you know, having two sets. Basically, everybody's going to be wearing the same gear. The only thing that's going to be different is the crystals and add-ons and lightstones. Both Sovereign offhand and the armors are going to be the best of both, right? It's going to be the equivalent of a Nuver and a Kutum smashed together. That also enhances higher. Same thing with the armors. Yes, it will. Or no, sorry, offhand? No, most likely not. I'm pretty sure that's only a main hand and awakened weapon thing, not an offhand thing. Oh, what's this, Arc? Did I see this yet? Let's see. Damage calculation formula overhaul. Posted today. Ooh, this is worth going over. 1 second. Let's read this, chat. Let's check this out. Is it not just Global Lab Translate? Is that all it is? Is Arc baiting me? Let's see. We're here to share an update on... Okay, we saw this. No mouse move. Increase XV. We saw that. We saw that already. Hager's Fever, all spots. Tunkudu. Buffs granted by skills will no longer stack with each other. Oh. Oh wait, never mind. I do remember that. I don't know. I wasn't thinking of percentage buffs. I was thinking of my classes that have multiple just flat DR buffs. Skill add-ons. This thing's super exciting too. The fact that they're removing these and we're just gonna have one add-on. Or I guess we'll just have one add-on for players, and there will be no monster one. So we're gonna actually lose. Wait, the extra. By the way, this was on Global Lab. I'm just refreshing myself with it since I have it in front of me. So by the sounds of it, because they're removing this and these, there's only going to be extra damage to players, and you'll only need that one add-on. But there will be no more monster damage add-on for PvE. And that probably is part of the reason why it looks like we're getting so much monster damage, to help offset that, right? Because that was 30. Accuracy being standardized. The class groupings. Summon adjustment, APDP reduction, special attack. Yeah, I remember that. Class balance update. Continue making further updates. This is the classes that have ignore what? Effects that reduce or ignore resistance on hits or using skills will be removed. The increased grip skill will also be removed. So it doesn't mention anything about compensation. And then the grab changes. Yo, maybe we should update the global command to this link. Then we don't have to deal with Foundry's body translation. I mean, they generally do pretty good. But, I mean, this is obviously better, right? Yeah, this is everything from Global Lab. There's nothing new here. Damn, I was all excited for a second. I thought maybe they were giving us a heads up on the information. Man, that'd be awesome if PA continued to do that. Although I guess that's just the PvP side of things, right? That's not the other changes that happened on global. I think at least. The armors are coming out with Adana 1. And all 4 of them are coming out at the same time. Now, Adana 1 could end up getting delayed. But we currently have a date. I think it's like, what? The first week of July. So we're like 2 weeks away. Oh, August. Sorry. Yeah, we're in July. You're right. I do mean August. Yeah, the offhand and the armors are coming at the same time. Hey, Kanjar, did you ever end up... I know we talked about this in the past with the Arctic Freezer 3. Did you ever end up upgrading from the 2 to the 3? I went to the 3 and then went from the 3 to the 3 Pro. Oh, there's a 3 Pro. What's the difference between the 3 and the 3 Pro? Easy peasy? Awesome. Different fans. Okay. Yo, what's up, Bingy? Did you get that 360 or the 420? I think you stayed with the 360, right? Why didn't you end up going with the 420? Just wasn't enough space? I thought you had a massive case. I thought you had that 9000D or whatever. Some dude, I got 3 Kabua artifacts and 8 devours in 1 hour. What? You rat. Wait, is there no pro version of the 420? Oh, there isn't. So what makes the Pro a Pro over the normal one? It looks like they're legit the same price. Maybe the 420, no. Really? So I wonder if the 360 Pro offers the same cooling as the 420 non-Pro then. Oh, video, I like it. I wonder why they haven't made the 420 Pro yet. Because this has been a while now, right? Didn't this shit come out like a year ago now? Oh, we have the wrong pets out. Less likely to have to develop better fans? Yeah, that's... The nice thing about the 140mm fans, too, because they are larger, right, and have bigger fins, they typically move more air at the same RPM. So you're able to run them either at a lower RPM for the same amount of cooling, or the same RPM for a higher amount of cooling, or airflow. The 420 Pro was just released? Really? Are you sure you're looking at the Pro? I was on their website and I couldn't find the vendor links. Am I blind? Where the fuck is it? Where do they link the vendors on their website? I was looking for that earlier. Here, let me try turning my VPN on and refreshing the website. Maybe it's just not available in Canada? That sounds about right. No, I don't see it when I'm VPN'd into the US too. Noise. I can't see any vendor links at all on their website. Like I said, think I'm blind. Wait, what? Why is that so cheap? That says it's $100. Who's selling that? Still by Arctic. What the fuck? What is wrong with it for that to be so cheap? There's no way that's $100 US. Oh, I just found it on the Canadian side too. It's like twice as much on the Canadian side. Holy fuck. Fucking tariffs, god damn it. Oh wait, that's the 360 as well. That's not even the 420. Yeah, it's just not even available on the Canadian site. Okay, just 1 second, chat. Oh. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so case, motherboard, power supply, memory, processor, cooler. Oh, wait, one more item. Oh, okay. It was because there's too many items in one category. That's why I wasn't showing the memory. Okay, cool. Okay, new computer is ordered for my mother. $2,700 after tax, Canadian.
Is that the end? Let's go!
And it looks like it's going to arrive in pieces over the next 2 weeks. And of course, the case is going to arrive last. So I can't even start assembling shit. Although I guess I can get stuff like... Yeah, most of it'll be pretty good. Yo, what's up, Caleb? How much is that in real dollars? Well, before tax, it was like $1,600 US before tax and shipping. How's this shitty ass horse doing? Level 12. Oh, I'll be right back. What the fuck just happened? I desynced while falling off my horse, and it resynced me back on, desynced me back on the horse? Shit. I'll be right back. Yo, I am back, chat. I got my lunch. A little shake. I went to the bulk store yesterday, and they had this protein powder with a slight chocolate taste to it. That's low carbs. I think the bulk store is going to be my new best friend. Bulking season? No. I'm bulked up enough. I just wanted something a little easier today. You gonna eat a full meal after you finish that shake? I won't, actually. I'm actually down 8 pounds over the last month. Enhanced broadcast locking your stream to 720? No, I can actually stream at 1440. But I know if you want to take advantage of 1440, you need to be part of the Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting Beta. And then on your account, you're able to stream at that resolution. You should be able to still do 1080p. Lay on me like a jungle gym? Who do you think I am? Your mother? Sorry. Not sorry. I'm actually kind of excited about... Oh, wait. Who's out here now? Who dis? They seem reasonably tanky. See, they might be swapping the PvP stuff. I'm an ethical Arsha player. When I gank somebody for a grind spot, I do it in my PvE setup because they're in their PvE setup too. Oh, you back. Wait, did I not kill him? Oh no, he V'd. Be back. Just shut up, Beefy. Is that true? Why do I vaguely remember that? Why do I feel like that is true? So yeah, as I was saying, I'm kind of excited. I talked to my mom, and I was like, Second, the white dot's back. He might be looking for his get back. So I'm building her new PC. And I'm like, hey, do you mind if I order you this? And then I'll just give you mine. Mine's a pretty banging processor too. And then I'm actually going to be swapping. I got her the exact same memory as me, but the non-RGB version. And I'm going to give her the RGB version. She actually likes the idea of her PC being lit up. So I'm going to give her the same my memory, which is the same with RGB. And then I'm going to take the 9950 X3D, give her my 7950 X3D. And then that Arctic Freezer 3 thing was like cheap. So I'm just going to give her my Arctic Freezer 360, and I'm going to take the 420 with no RGB as well. So I'm going to be getting rid of half the RGB in my case. And I'm happy. I'm happy as fuck. RGB is so annoying to me now. She's like, yeah, no problem. She's like, that's the least I could do. I'm pretty sure she's going to try to pay me after, and I'm going to be like, no. Just the CPU upgrade's more than enough. I'll just have some fans in my case that I actually need to, that are RGB, that sometime down the road I'll replace. It's not even like I don't like RGB. I don't mind it. It's just so annoying to manage. And the problem is too, like even if you get like, there's some good software. What is that software? Something RGB. There's like a really good piece of software that manages all your RGB and syncs it up. Signal RGB, right? Like that makes it a lot better. But you still have the issue of like, some components, the LEDs and stuff are set up differently than others. So even though you have the RGB like all synced across all your components, some components still look slightly off, right? Like the greens aren't quite the same green, or the blues aren't quite the same blue. It's just like a whole annoying thing that I just want to turn off. At a point to switch your desk to standing for X amount of time so we can make you stand all day. Oh my god. You know what would be funny too? If I could figure out how to get my PC connected to my desk so you guys could just do it. All of a sudden I'm gaming and all of a sudden my desk starts raising or lowering. That'd be funny as hell. Oh, funny for you guys, not for me. You guys will be making me do squats all day. Highest position, straight into the lowest position, straight into the highest position. Every day will be leg day. My wife's gonna come home and in a month I'm gonna have the biggest, juiciest booty she'd ever seen in her life. She could be like, yeah, damn. Oh, goddamn. One of those death traps. I was considering getting one of those. Oh, and then let you guys control that? Yo, that would be terrible. You guys would be speeding it up and stopping it. Imagine if you could get it to stop instantly, too. I'll be like at full speed running, and then you guys will just fucking stop it, and I'll just go straight into my face. Run straight into my desk. Boom! Right to the camera. Oh, shit. This all sounds great until shit gets broken. Either me or my computer. Have a system where I have to earn my loot scroll. Make it so it'll only pop a loot scroll for me when grinding. If I ran like 5 miles or something. Maybe that'll be a bit much. Maybe not necessarily have to run. I have to at least walk 5 miles. 5 miles is a fast walk, though. You're not walking at that point. If you're walking 5 miles an hour. Isn't the average walking speed like 3 or 4 miles an hour? $30 squats for 1 loot scroll? Oh, that's easy. You don't have to do them all at once, right? Just make sure you do like 1 squat every 2 minutes. I don't know if I could do 30 squats back to back. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But you use like 80... Oh, that's true, right? If I'm using an advanced loot scroll, that's 2 loot scrolls it's using. So that means I'm gonna have to double up. That's a squat every minute, every 60 seconds. I typically only grind 5 or 6 hours though. God damn, my ass would be so fucking big if I squatted that much every day. If I squatted 1 squat for every 2 squats, no, sorry, 60 squats for every hour of grinding. Holy fuck. I'd be out here looking like Nicki Minaj. Had that big ol' ass on me. I'd have to walk sideways to get out of here. How did glabs get nerfed? Do you mean grabs? Basically any grab that is faster than 0.3 seconds to activate will be at least 0.3 seconds. And for ranged grabs, they will go up to 0.7 seconds. And then if you fail the grab, there will be another 0.4 seconds added on top. So, in the case of I imagine Corsair will be the one with the 0.7 second grab. And then with a 0.4 second fail, if they miss the grab, it's going to be like 1.1 seconds. Which is kind of a lot of time. I'm really curious where they're going to put a Guardian grab. Because in terms of actual, like, the way it looks like a melee grab because it's holding a melee weapon that it grabs you with, right? But when you actually consider the distance that you can grab somebody from with a Guardian, it's actually one of the longer range grabs. So I'm actually kind of interested if they recognize that distinction, or if they're just going to be like, oh, it's a melee weapon and it grabs with it, so it must be a melee grab. Considering how slow they like Guardian to be, I have a feeling that it might get a longer timer on its grab. Actually, what they'll probably do is make it so the Awaken grab has a longer timer, but the main hand grab has the melee grab timer. That's going to be really interesting. This global lab is going to be a lot of fun this week. We're going to see a lot of these changes. See where they put everything. Awakened Sage nerfs are coming this week too, chat. I feel it. I feel it in my bone. Don't ask which bone. None of your business. Yeah. Oh, for sure. And it's going to be a bit of both, Beefy. The people who just press E every time somebody's close to them are going to feel like grabs are useless. They're going to be so mad about the grab changes. People who actually know how to grab and what abilities to grab, they're going to get punished a lot less. But it's still going to be something where they have to be more mindful of it, right? And then, yeah, there's also the other end where people are going to be like, oh, I'm getting grabbed less. Now I can sit in this interrogate, or I can throw this dimensional compression, or I can do this Scars of Dusk right next to this striker, right? And they're going to get grabbed. Core Riftstorm becomes meta? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. The anti-grab core, right? Wait a minute. All of a sudden, Riftstorm's insane. You purposely just let that shit rip beside grab classes because they're like, ooh, I can grab this. And then they go to grab it and get CC'd. That'd be funny as hell. If you minimize it to tray, it should barely use anything. Just make sure you're turning your monitors off. I have been tempted to get like, what do they call those? A kilowatt meter? That you basically just plug it into your wall and then plug your PC into it. And then it'll show you how much current is or how many watts are moving through it. All of those other things you're doing are completely unnecessary, unpredicted. Minimizing it to tray is doing more than all those things. Those things aren't stacking on top of each other because it's not doing any rendering, right? When you minimize to tray, it's basically just doing the minimal network communication it needs to do. From what I understand. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it, but I'm pretty sure. But the biggest things is like overnight, minimize it to tray and turn your monitors off. Hey man, how many trash do you have? More than one. How much silver do you have? More than one. How many crowns do you have? More than one. How much total value? More than one. What are you currently preparing for? More than one. What's up, Grimkill? Good afternoon. Has it been good to me lately? The day before yesterday, I got 3 limbos in one day. That was kind of nice. I've had some days with some pretty good amounts of origins and devours. Haven't got a flame or a
You want to know what he's
Kaboo in a
preparing
little while.
for? A pegging.
You know, with how often you mention pegging, Cavell, it makes me wonder if you get pegged. I don't kink shame, though. To each their own. Lucky. I'll try anything twice. Yeah. And the thing about Cavell, too, he's actually a carpenter, so he's, like, probably makes his own pegs. Oh, shit. I'm a funny fucker, aren't I, guys? Food play? A square peg? Ouch. Jesus. Splintery? Oh, God. Why'd you have to say that? I had to say it because I thought it. That's par for the course on the internet. Kinjara, by the way, good find on that Arctic Freezer 3420 Pro. I still can't believe how cheap that fucker was, man. I don't understand why that thing was so cheap. That thing for $100 is an absolute steal. How much you want to bet Kinjara ordered one too? I bet he ordered one for sure. Woodward bomb? Sometimes I use a Taurus bomb. You could also just use a judgment, right? This works. This is good. But a Taurus bomb is a bit quicker, and if it's enough, might as well use that. Best spot in the game? No, it's not the best spot. It's probably the best balance of silver and experience. Right? You could go to Dark Gyphon, get better XP. Or you could go to, like, Pig Cave or Zekia and get better money. But this place is like a nice balance of both. The best spot because of Agris? Okay, I guess that's true if you only grind 1 hour a day. Nice gatekeeping speed? Shut up. Chat, I think these life skillers are getting way too fucking cocky. You know what I think we need to do? We need to all start grinding without buffs. Then their money goes to 0. What do you guys think? They may be the supply, but we're the demand. You work for us, Cavell. Don't you forget it. Bring back Sheep Mountain Wars? Yeah. There was a time, right after the servers merged, Orwin, Eden, and Uno all became one. I was up at Sheep Mountain, sucking off the sheep, and all of a sudden, I think it was a wizard. A wizard showed up and started sucking the sheep, too. And I was like, yo, this bitch, these are my sheep. Get your hands off my sheep. So I went and flagged up and killed him. And all of a sudden, 2 more people rolled up. A Zerker and a warrior. And they proceeded to grab me. There was no CC system, by the way, at this point. There was no cap to CCs. You could CC people indefinitely. And they proceeded to rotate their grabs and their CCs and carry me all the way back to Heidel. Did you tuck you into your bed? No. They just kept spamming, Sheep Mountain is a sacred place. Or Sheep Mountain is sacred, something like that. I remember this was like 2016. Shit, it's crazy to think that that was like 9 years ago. Maybe early 2017? I'm trying to remember. It was shortly after the servers merged. It's only day 3? It sounds to me like you need to remind your mother that that's why it's called the job. It's not that people want to do it. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a position open, you know? If everybody was flocking to do it because it was so great, that's why they're called jobs. Because they gotta find somebody who's willing to do it. Like me. You know, someone's gotta grind, so I do it for you guys. You're welcome. I've been to the strip club the last 3 nights and your mom's been great. Shit, mom still got it. No wonder why I just bought her a $2,800 PC. You were generous. Oh, shit. Hair looks good, thank you. I got a cut last night. Kajara, did you end up ordering that Arctic freezer as well? I had to order that shit immediately. I couldn't wait. That is way too good of a price. Way too good of a price. I wonder when that came out. The Arctic Freezer 3 420 Pro. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is she still can, right? Just because you're working at a current job doesn't mean you can't start applying for other ones. It's better to have something while you're looking than be stuck with nothing while you're looking, right? She could keep looking and applying to places, and when she finds something better... They say that that's one of the best ways to actually increase your salary, is to just constantly be looking for new work. Just don't be disrespectful to your employers. Give them their notice, right? Give them their 2 weeks or whatever notice that they require. Yeah. Apparently hiring has a bigger budget than the people who give raises. Screw that. Companies don't give you 2 weeks? Well, you know what? Depends on what you're getting fired for. Oh. We got scouted. Let's see. I feel like just grinding today, so we'll see what this man does. I've had these weird, like, scam attempts get sent to my phone through text messaging, being like, hey, this is so-and-so from Indeed. Is the job still available? Click this link or something like that. And it's like, yeah, no thank you. I've never been on Indeed in my life. Get that shit out of here. I feel like there's two different people just constantly running through my spot. What the hell? Are they chasing each other? Yeah, what's this song playing? Some Avantasia. Avantasia's growing on me. I've been getting hello recently. Hello? Shut up, scammer! Boom! I saw a funny meme the other day that I had to send to my wife. It cracked me up. I wonder if I posted it in the meme channel of the Discord. One second, I'll see if I can find it. I bet you guys will get a kick out of it too. Here's a picture of that big fish that got away. And there's a fucking log with a bunch of lures stuck in it. That's funny as hell. Oh no, I didn't post it. One second. I know where to find it. I sent it to my wife, so I'll just look through our chat history. Here you go, chat. I sent this to my wife, and she's like, "What the fuck?" That shit made me fucking laugh. That's an Aurelio chat cover? Yes, that is. It's the perfect ratio, too. I think you'll like the proportions of it. Yeah, I'm going to post that in the meme channel. I can't believe I forgot to dump that in there. Does that mean tough over 40? What do you mean? Sabaton in general goes hard. That clip Jester made of him running people over outside the safe zone on the elephant. I've never been so hyped to ride an elephant in my life. That shit almost converted me to being an elephant rider that minute. I saw a meme one time about Sabaton, and it was something like waiting for World War III to start for the next Sabaton album to come out. Oh, shit. I know, right? At this point, it feels like we're just like waiting for China to make a move on Taiwan. And then Trump's gonna say fuck it and move on Canada. Yeah, it's not quite there yet. Right now, it's kind of like in this weird proxy state, right? Where it's not like it's these fights are between two nations, but other countries are not really getting involved, even though they're, you know, kind of doing it by proxy. It's definitely kind of keeping everybody on the edge of their seat, right? A Lord of the Rings album. Yo, that'd be kind of sick. What's this? Blind Guardian at the Iron Hill. Interesting. I'm gonna have to give this a listen later. I'm sure I heard some of these songs. Remastered in 2007. Or remastered 6 years ago, and it was a 2007 album. One or the other. How'd that homemade jerky turn out? It was delicious. It's still delicious. I still have some. My only mistake was it was cut a little too thin. So it ended up a little extra chewy, which isn't bad. I mean, it's beef jerky. It's supposed to be chewy. But I think next time I'll cut it a little bit thicker. And I think it'll come out perfect. Flavor-wise, oh my god, it's fucking delicious. Ended up costing half the price of like a Jack's Lynx bag. You know, the red bag there. It cost half as much and had I made twice as much jerky. So I think that's gonna be something I do more often. Any tips for learning Awakened Sage? Not really, just keep at it. It's not really a difficult class. It used to be a difficult class because, you know, learning how to manage your stamina and properly positioning your forward guards while managing your stamina was something that, you know, together added a bit more complications, but ever since they made the stamina pretty brain dead, you know, you're not having to worry about juggling your stamina while keeping yourself in a good position. It's a lot easier to keep yourself in a good position if you don't have to worry about your stamina. Yeah, there's actually a place right across the border from me, though, that sell bags of beef jerky, and you get so much for such a reasonable price. If it wasn't like an hour drive away, I'd honestly drive there just for the jerky. It's like $20 for like I think it's like a 2-pound bag of it. Maybe it's just a pound. But it's always so good, and it's like jerky enough to be jerky, but tender enough to be delicious, you know? Whenever we go on a drive that goes through the US, we have to drive past there, and I always grab 2 bags for the drive. Because it's like the perfect driving food, right? You just keep the jerky in the little console there, and, you know, as you're driving, you just grab a piece, chew on it, and then you can drive forever. Wait, what the fuck? I just got a notice from Amazon that apparently I need a payment revision. I gotta call my credit card. 1 second, you guys. Oh, this is annoying. The anti-fraud department flagged my card because I guess they were worried about the purchases because I typically don't make purchases like this. So now I'm trying to reorder it. I contacted my credit card. I talked to them. They said, okay, it's all approved. It's good to go. And like the Amazon thing, it's like, okay, revise your payment. And then I go through the steps. And it's like still not working now.
Mom, Dad's gone to get milk again.
One plus one boxes? No, I'm ordering a new PC for my mother. I just want to cancel these other orders now and reorder a new one. But now I'm worried that if I do that, all of a sudden the other ones are going to go through. I don't want to have to deal with a bunch of returning of a bunch of shit, you know?
Shut up, bitch!
Well, I hope they don't lock it for multiple days, because one of these items I have a feeling might end up out of stock if I have to wait 3 days. No, this is a good thing, right? If a big purchase like this goes through, I'd rather my credit card do these extra precautions. I just wish instead of immediately canceling it, it like immediately called me and said, hey, these are going through. We just want to make sure it's you. And then if I say no, then they cancel it. Or if I don't respond, then they cancel it, right? Maybe I'll give it an hour. Maybe it takes a second for the machine to reset or whatever. I need to rebuff anyways. Actually, you know what I might do? There might be a lot of new stuff to grind for in the new region. And all the life skillers who make these heads, they might all take a break from hunting for a while, right? While they're trying to get the new stuff for themselves. So, you know what? I think I'm going to stockpile 10 of those. That's what, 300 hours of grinding? And then I don't have to worry about those running out later. Because people are, you know, focusing on other things. I wish, I can't find anywhere on Amazon if they have, like, somewhere where I could talk to their support, like, online support. I mean, that's if I could just talk to somebody right now and get them to push it through. Do they not have, like, an online support section? They have chat, I think? I was looking for that. I couldn't find it. No, that just brings me. That doesn't bring me to a live chat. That just brings me to like their help library. Oh, maybe contact us. No, brings me to the same spot. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't even see I need more help. Okay, let's try that. Oh, okay. I think I found. Oh, chat with us. Start chatting now. Here we go. You know what? I will just get them to call me. I would rather talk to someone. The number you entered is invalid? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, never mind. I guess we're doing live chat. Sorry, it looks like, wait, connect with an associate? What? Okay, our callback service is currently unavailable. Holy fuck, and their online support was unavailable too. Jesus. Okay, now this gives me a phone number. Maybe I'll just try calling them. How much you want to bet? It says, sorry, our service department is closed right now. Perfect. That was quick. The guy on the phone said it successfully went through. Threw me for a loop though, because he's like, yeah, it went through for the total of $1,900 something dollars, and I was like, wait a minute, my order was $2,700, and then I remembered that the for some reason the motherboard did go through, so it was just the remaining, and he was telling me the U.S. dollars, not the Canadian dollars. Was he Indian? He actually didn't sound Indian, no. $2,700 PC for mom? Yeah. The last time she upgraded her PC was 12 years ago, so her shit is really outdated. So I want to get something that's going to last her another 12 years, you know? That's actually, she has no graphics card in it either, too. She's just going to use the iGPU. But she doesn't actually play any gaming like that, so I just got her a beefy-ass processor, a good case, and then, yeah, obviously the motherboard, power supply, all that other crap. $2,700 PC for Facebook games. Yeah, basically. Candy Crush, yeah. I don't know if she plays Candy Crush. Wouldn't be surprised, though. I'm pretty sure she's still using, like, a old hard disk drive, too. So, like, between that and, I mean, I guess you're not really installing Facebook games to your hard drive, so I don't know how big of an impact that'll be anyways. But in terms of boot speed and all that stuff. Why is the stream zoomed out? Oh, sorry, I forgot I was in this mode. No, she already has a monitor. She bought like a widescreen curved monitor like 6 months ago because her old monitor died. If you want a path for progression, type in !progression. Basically find out where you are in that list and just start working your way down it. Yeah, I don't think it's 540 hertz. She probably just got like a 60 hertz or 120 hertz curved monitor. I actually didn't look at it while I was there. When she first got it, she couldn't understand why it wasn't working properly, and that's because she plugged in the DisplayPort cable and the DVI cable at the exact same time. And it was defaulting to the DVI and not the DisplayPort. So it wasn't running in the widescreen resolution. So I just had to tell her, yeah, it's one or the other. You don't need both these cables. And my payment for the PC is I get a free upgrade too. Ugh. I got really lucky with mine. Charlonzo. No, streaming PCs are outdated. There's no reason to do that anymore, aside from just making things more difficult for yourself. I stopped using a dual PC to set up, like, almost 2 years ago now. What's lucky? Very. I don't remember the exact time. I don't know of any YouTube videos, but if you type !sageguide, there's a really good Awaken Sage Guide there. It's not a video, though. If you don't mind doing a little bit of reading. There's also the Sage Discord, too, yeah. You can't read? I wish I couldn't read. Then I wouldn't have to read anything you guys type. They're giving us all 4 armors. It'll still take you 1 week at a time to upgrade them, though. Because you're only going to be able to get 1 Adana fragment a week. And that's also assuming that you're able to kill the boss, right? If you're unable to kill the boss for the first castle, then you're not going to be able to get your armor first week. But it'll take you a month to get all 4.
Have you ever had a dream that you could do?
Yo, what's up, robot?
You want to do?
Realized I wasn't following this whole time. Must have analyzed the opportunity cost. The following? There's an opportunity cost? What the hell? What are you trying to say? Thank you for the sub, though. I think a lot of non-grab classes are overestimating the grab changes. I think a lot of non-grab classes don't realize that most of the time when they do catch somebody, it's because they attempted the grab. And now some of those people just won't even bother trying to grab. Sure, you'll get grabbed less, but you'll probably catch people less too because of it, because they'll just play safer. Except for the idiots. The idiots will still try to grab. The ones that just pressed E every time it was off cooldown. Oh, lecturing your wife? It sounds like you don't want to be married much longer. I find the art to marriage is practicing inception. Plant the seed so it's her idea. Wish their website would update. It still says action needed. Maybe I'll log into my credit card and see if it actually shows the transaction going through now. No, it still doesn't there either. Depends on the situation. I bet you can figure out which situation watch your back is better. Oh no. Any monitor recommendation? Nah, not really. I haven't really looked enough into monitors. What do I think about the grab nerve? I think it's fantastic. Grabs are a crutch for less knowledgeable players. Right? For players who don't know their matchup, the one thing they do know is, you know, it doesn't matter what they're doing as long as they're not iframing. If I press E, I'll grab them. Well, now, with a speed component to it, they won't get away with just doing that. The grab changes aren't on Global Lab yet. I think the bigger change is the wind down on a failure. I think a lot of melee grabs are probably already pretty close to 0.3 seconds. So you're probably not going to feel a ton there, but man, if you fail, an extra 0.4 on top. Some classes can cancel out of a failed grab pretty quick. Some can't. Some classes it's more of a nerf on the front end, some more of a nerf on the back end. I'm sure there's some out there where it's going to feel the same no matter what. On the front end, back end. Should be pretty easy to tell. Go into the battle arena, set up your shadow play, lock your FPS at like 60 frames per second so you know at least that you've normalized that variable, right? Make sure your attack speed is the same with the tests. Go up to one of the NPCs and put the cooldown for your grab on screen, and then go up to one of those NPCs and press grab, right? And you'll see it go on cooldown. You'll see the animation start, it goes on cooldown, and then as soon as the super armor pops up, that's when you know that the grab is confirmed, right? And then you'll be able to time that, right? So you'll know if you got 60 frames a second, you can space out those frames to see how much time over that full second that the frames between when it goes on cooldown and the super armor pops up is how long it takes for that grab confirmation, right? How long your grab animation is. And if that's 0.3 seconds, if you're a melee grab or more, then you know it's not going to change anything, right? Might end up being a buff if for some reason it's more than 0.4 seconds. I don't think there's many that would be, though. And then also do it on the back end, right? So go to a don't go to an NPC and do the same thing. Press your grab and then immediately hold your next movement ability with the super armor, right? And then once again, you'll see the grab go on cooldown, and then as soon as the protection of your movement pops up, you'll now have a timing from when you attempted to grab and when you're able to move after a failed grab. And then that'll be your new timing on that. And you can compare that to the 0.7 seconds to the 1.1 seconds, depending on what your grab ends up being. Yeah. Once again, right, if you play one of those non-grab classes, you will get grabbed less. But I don't think people are realizing that they're also going to catch less. If you ask most grab classes when they get caught, they'll tell you most of the time they get caught when they're attempting to grab. And they just may grab a lot less often, right? I actually want them to just get rid of the range grab. I think range grab made sense on Awakened Sage the way it was originally designed. But now with the new way Impaling Flash works, with Judgment also moving us so close, as well as Lightning Surge being protected, I don't think we need the range grab anymore. I think they can ditch the range component and just keep it make it a melee grab. A melee only grab. That's the thing. Sage, I'm pretty sure, is a unique grab. I don't think there's any other grab in the game like it, where our grab is two different grabs, right? There's a melee and a ranged grab in one. And depending on how the server interprets your distance between the two, not how you are, but how the server interprets it, will determine whether it's a melee or range grab. And I think that creates some complications, right? Because when you, with this new system, when you throw a grab, there's a wind up and a wind down time. So how is it going to determine that with Sage's grab? I think they actually, this is my prediction, I think they're going to get rid of the range component and give us a melee grab. Here, let me do that little test I was just talking about. So let me lock my FPS at 60. So we have a nice steady frame rate. I guess I technically don't even really need to do that, but I'll do it just for the sake of consistency. There we go. My frame rate's now kept at 60. Let me pull up my little snipping tool. Oh, I guess I need something to grab. I better go to the battle arena. Or the other way around. I mean, a lot of people are advocating for a nerf to Awaken Sage. I think that might be a good opportunity for a nerf to Awaken Sage, is get rid of the range grab. I think getting rid of the range grab too and having Awaken Sage's grab just one grab, I think that'll fix a lot of the issues that the range grab also has. You think the nerf's going to be the removal of 20 AP? What do you mean? They already said that they're removing 20 AP. I don't think they do that at all. I'd actually be surprised if they did that. Okay, so first test, we're testing the wind up. So let me do my record. Okay, and start. 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's the melee grab. Let me save that. Okay, let's do another one with the range grab. Do another recording. Never mind, I suck. Trash that one. I was too far. Oh, I was too short on the cooldown. Okay. Can save that one. Save that as ranged grab. And then we will also do one more attempt. We're going to do a grab fill simulation. Record that. Okay. Oh! It looks like my order went through. Hell yeah, it's all updated now. Let me double check on my credit card's end of things. See if it's in the pending transactions. Hey, wait, what? That's not all of it. That is way less than it's supposed to be. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items. That's right. Okay. Maybe it's taken a while for it to get updated on the credit card side of thing. Okay, so let's see. Upload video, desktop, melee grab, upload another video, range grab, upload another video, grab fail, edit the video. Can I not zoom in on this? Oh, here we go. No, that's not right. No. Okay. So we got 1.53 seconds to, let's try 1.83. Okay, there is no protection coming up here. Here, let me show you guys what I'm doing here. Right? So, let's see. Watching camera, window capture, or no, video. There we go. Okay, let's see. Right, so this is what I'm doing here. So I have this started. You'll notice this is right when it goes on cooldown. Oh, you can't see my mouse. Right when it goes on cooldown right here, right? You see it flicker into cooldown. Now we know that they're adding, for melee grabs, they're adding 300 milliseconds. So I put the time from 0.53 to 0.83, right? And what I'm looking for is the super armor to pop up, because the super armor popping up is confirmation that the grab landed. So it isn't happening in 0.3 seconds for us. So it looks range classes are going to be 0.4 to 0.7. So let's up this to what would be 0.4. So the protection still isn't coming up here. So we are already a 0.4 on the activation for this is the melee grab, I guess. So our melee grab, if they actually give us the melee grab, it's actually a buff to our melee grab. What do you want, buddy? Sorry, 1 second. Mind you, this is a standing melee grab. Let's see what happens if we add 50 more milliseconds to it. There we go. Oh, nope, the protection still isn't popping up. Okay, we will add another 50. So let's go to 203. There you go. So it's a little bit less than that. We want just the super armor to flicker just for briefly. No. Can I not do a 0.01? This is I normalized every one of these videos at 60 FPS. We could redo it at 144 FPS and see how much it changes it. There might be an issue with the playback here. I'm just using Streamable because I'm lazy to open video editing software. But I am noticing once in a while it doesn't get to the super armor part. Super armor, super armor, super armor. That time it didn't. So something weird with the playback. But this is almost 0.5 seconds right here on the time between it goes on cooldown to when the super armor pops up. So that would imply that if our grab got pushed to a 0.5, we'd actually feel no change. So now, here I'm going to save that. There. I'm actually going to add 0.1 more, so it's right on a flat 0.5. Okay, now let's check the range grab. I could redo this again at like 144 FPS or 200 FPS. Okay. One second, let me turn off the sound of it. Okay, so this is the range grab. Somewhere about there, a little bit ahead, a little bit ahead of that, a little bit ahead of that, a little bit ahead of that. Trying to find right when it goes on cooldown. We're about there. We're going to when the super armor pops up, because that's when it's confirmed the grab. Okay, let's just keep adding decimals here. Okay, that's actually perfect. If I put another there, I don't think we'll see it. Oh, that's actually kind of good. Wait. There, we're just seeing it go. Like, we're just seeing it start at 0.93. And then let's see if we can find where the super armor starts. So let's go back 8/100ths of a second. Still lots of super armor time. Let's try another. Still got super armor there. Still see the super armor there. Still see the super armor there. It's just popping up there. Let's see if we can get it to disappear. 3. It's just popping up. About 0. Still getting it very briefly. God damn, that super armor's huge. Yeah, so this range grab is actually gonna get affected more than the melee grab, right? Because this one should be at least 0.4 seconds. Still seeing the super armor pop up. Super armor's popping up kind of early. See, this is why Awakened Sage's range grab is so busted. Like I said, they should just get rid of the range grab. I think that'd be a perfectly fine nerf to Awakening Sage. We're still seeing that super armor pop up. Awakened Sage range grab is kind of crazy. There's no shot we go back that. Okay, now we're not seeing the super armor. Okay, good. Let's go back up halfway, approximately. We still see it slightly pop up there. There you go. Oh, very ever so briefly. Yeah, it's about there. If we're at 5.16, we still see the super armor pop up. That's the confirmation that the grab has landed. We have, at the very beginning of it, we see it going on cooldown, right? If we go back, we'll see that gap get a little bit bigger at the beginning there. Let's actually see where we can actually see it slightly off cooldown. because that's what I did with the other one. I think that little flicker animation is a little bit delayed. Yeah, there we go. Now we're actually seeing the flicker, right? Still see the flicker there. Oh, wait, it didn't. For some reason, it doesn't do the first 1/10 of a second. Yeah, still see the flicker there. Can I pause it right at the beginning? Fucking pause, goddammit. Stop looping. Stop looping, you bitch. What if I just do this? There we go. Yeah, if I hold it there, you still see it lit up. Right? So we have a time delay here of 360 milliseconds for the activation, right? So this is going to be faster. Our ranged grab will be affected because, if I'm not mistaken, this is like exactly the same time confirmation as the melee grab. So our range grab will go up. Our melee grab will basically... In fact, our melee grab kind of gets a buff. We get a faster grab? No, we don't. Because the range grab is going to go up to a 0.7. So the confirmation, it'll be anywhere between 0.4 and 0.7, depending on the range of the grab. They gave that range. I'm assuming it's going to be based on your class. So Corsair has the longest range grab in the game. I imagine they will be 0.7. Now, it's kind of a question. Who's 0.6? Who's going to be 0.5? Who's going to be 0.4? Just go melee range before grabbing them? Yeah, exactly, right? I personally want them to remove Sage's range grab, Multi. I don't know if you just popped in, but Sage's grab made sense back in the day when our impaling flash worked completely different. We didn't have a protected lightning surge. We were only operating off of bolt burst distance and spear bolt burst distance, right? And the range grab made sense at that time. But with the way they've changed Sage over the years, I think the range grab is completely unnecessary. Get it out of there. Awakened Sage doesn't need it anymore. We have plenty of ways to close that gap. We have basically exactly what Warrior has to do, right? Warrior does a head chase, solar flare grab. We can do now, before we weren't able to do this, now we could do a bolt lightning surge grab, right? Takes basically the exact same amount of time. Actually, it might cover like almost the exact same distance. It's practically the exact same grab as a Warrior grab, but with a different input, right? Where ours is shift direction, which is the same as head chase. They do forward LMB for solar flare, and then E for grab, where we do space bar and then E for grab. I have timed melee grab, yeah. So let me save the changes on this. So here, actually, before I move on, I want to show one thing. So remember this number, you guys, 5.16, so I don't forget. So we're looking at 330 milliseconds here, approximately, right? So our grab at the bare minimum is going to be 0.4. So that would be 2.3. And I don't think we get the shortest range or shortest time. I think we probably end up going up to 5 or 0.5 or 0.6. This would be 0.5, right? And then this would be 0.6. That much later in the grab where it ends there. So we're like a quarter way into our range grab there if it gets pushed there. Let me save this 1 second. Multi. This is the wait. Okay, apparently Streamable sucks. It didn't actually save it properly, and I think the minimum time you could save to is 0.5, and it fucked up the save. Here, 1 second. I'm going to re-upload it. Actually, I might have to re-upload both now. Yeah, it fucked up the range one, too. Look what the video ended up saving as. This is nothing what we were just looking at. What is he doing? Oh, goddamn. Okay, anybody remember the times we just had? I'm going to re-upload both these videos because obviously I can't, it doesn't let me edit them that short. Jorking it, yeah, that's what it looks like. Here, actually, I won't worry about that right now. Let's just go on to the grab fail. So, grab fail. So, for what I'm doing here, you guys, is normally when you fail a grab as a sage, you immediately try to bolt. So, you try to throw the grab, you try to bolt. So, now when the iframe pops up, we know that would have been a failed grab because that would have been a grab that didn't land and we ended up bolting instead, right? So this is where we'll probably see the bigger difference that it's supposed to be. We can still go start it right when we see it go on cooldown. Wait. Did I start recording too late? You know what? Let me redo this recording, you guys. One second, I mean. I need a little bit more at the time at the beginning to make sure we can see when it starts. Okay, let me open up Streamable. Make sure we got the grab cooldown in there. Start. Okay, save that. Okay, upload it. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, shit, one second. Boom, there we go. So, turn the sound off. We don't need the sound off. So, we don't need the back end there. We'll roughly go to where we need to go. Okay, we're just seeing it go on cooldown. We'll start inching it from here. Once again, what we're looking at right now is this cooldown right here, right? We're trying to get it to the point where there's like just the smallest amount of time where we actually see it not paused. We can do this to hold it. See, like if I hold it right up against the start there, you can see it hasn't been used yet. So we're trying to get that gap as small as possible. So yeah, if we don't see it there when I hold it against it, we'll go back a little bit. We still don't. Wait, there we go. Oh, wait, did that not save? 5. There we go. So at 0.55, we do see it. At 0.66. Oh, no, we do. Maybe I just forgot to do it last time. I think sometimes I'm not pressing enter, and that's why. Wait, what? Why does sometimes it does it and sometimes it doesn't? Is it because maybe... I put 8 and it went to 7 there. That's weird. Okay, there we don't. So at 0.57, we don't see it. At 0.56, we do. Okay, so now let's find where the super armor starts, or the iframe starts. This is the failed grab. So when you fail a grab as an awakening sage, as soon as that iframe shows up, that's you getting into your next ability. So still see the iframe there. Still see it, still see it, still see it. Okay, not quite there. Let's go straight to, well, let's try 9.9 before we move on. Why does this not save sometimes? There we go. Still don't see it. So let's go to 1 point. Go to 1.1. Yeah, now it's popping up. 1.05. Still popping up. 1.03. Not popping up. 1.04. 1.05. Wait. Sometimes it pops up because it plays a little bit delayed. I gotta actually hold the thing there. This would actually be a lot easier if I actually just opened up some video editing software instead of trying to use Streamable for my lazy ass. Am I trying to simulate? Right now, I'm trying to get an accurate representation of how long our grabs are, right? The melee grab, the range grab, and what we do in a failed grab, right? So when the iframe pops up, that's when my bolt starts. So the game already knows I've gone through the grab, it failed, and now I'm getting into a protected ability. We know that it's going to add another 0.4 seconds on top. So we can compare this to what we just saw in the previous ones, and we can see how much of a time gap it's going to be. And right here, we got a 0.52, right? So my range grab there that Multi has the times for in chat was a 0.33. And that's going to go up to, I'm guessing, at least a 0.5. I think Awakened Sage will be. Awakened Sage might even be a 0.6. So we're going to lose about 140 milliseconds there on the activation. And here we're at 5.520. So yeah, so the amount of time it actually takes me to get into a protection here is approximately the amount of time that just the range is going to fail. That's a good point. Yeah, I should. Well, I'm trying to compare it now to what it will be, right? So I don't think I should not use attack speed because I have attack speed now. We're trying to compare what it is now to what it isn't. I don't have add-ons right now, right? I just have your basic 5 attack speed right now, and I guess my Elk Stone. So this is obviously going to be less relevant for you guys and more relevant for me. I mean, all of you guys are using at least a Vels. But we're at 520 milliseconds here. So this time right here is going to go from, we're at 520 milliseconds. I estimate, we already know there's going to be a 0.4 on failure afterwards. And there's going to be probably, I'm assuming, a 0.5 on success. So we're going to have an extra 400 milliseconds added to this situation. I can't imagine them putting us under a 0.5 if they could let us keep our range grab. So an extra 400 milliseconds on this, which would look more like, let's see, 400, 500 would be 0.9, be 1.46. Like, look how much I've moved in this clip. I will actually still be locked in that grab. I will just finally be able to move at this point. So on a ranged grab fail, it's going to be massively noticeable. But on the attempt, it doesn't look like it's going to be. On a range grab attempt, it'll be a little noticeable. On a melee grab attempt, I'll go back to that and I'll show you. A melee grab attempt, it's going to be completely unnoticeable. On the front end. On the failure, you'll definitely notice it, but on the front end, you won't. Oh, it's absolutely insane. Awakened Sage grab, like I said, it needs to be nerfed. 100%. I think that's one of the biggest issues. Once again, I don't think Awakened Sage needs a range grab anymore. It did in the past when it was first designed because of the way it moved. A lot of our movement abilities worked completely differently. They've changed them all now. We do not need the range grab. Get that shit out of Awakened Sage. I think that is a very appropriate nerf to Awakened Sage. One of the nerfs that they should do to Awakened Sage. Let me show you guys the melee grab again, though. The melee grab is not going to be noticeable on the front end, but on the back end, it'll be noticeable. Okay, let me delete this one because this one got fucked up when I saved it. Okay, so this one is the melee grab. Okay. If we go to about 1.7, bring this down. Actually, you know what? If I give myself a little more precision with this, let me, just 1 second. I'm going to shorten this in general to give me a little more control over the slider here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's start messing with this. Yeah, we're still seeing, once again, right now we're looking at this cooldown. What's happening here doesn't matter. We're looking at when the ability goes on cooldown, because that's when you attempted it, right? And when I hold the progress bar, unfortunately, it doesn't let me stop the autoplay. But when I hold it here, you still see it off cooldown. So let's keep moving this now until we see it on cooldown, and then we'll start inching it back. I think we still see it flicker there. Yeah, 0.87. This is the melee grab too, by the way. Let's try 0.97. We should definitely not see it here. Yeah. And let's bring this all the way back to 0.0. Yeah, we don't see it. So that was what, 0.87, I think it was. Let's try 0.88. 0.88 is good. Try 0.89. Still the same. Okay, so this is when it starts. When we're at 0.9, we don't see it off cooldown anymore. It's at somewhere between 0.89 and 0.9 where it's being used. Unfortunately, I can't go into the milliseconds or the, I guess this would be a decasecond, centisecond. I'm not sure how that works. Anyways, now we're looking for the super armor confirmation that the grab landed. There it is. Okay, let's try 0.49. When I hold it there, there's still no... That's funny. There's confirmation on the mob, but I don't have the super armor there. Like, you see the little grapple thing that shows up there beside the mob? Let's go back to 0.5. Pretty sure we saw that's where we saw it right there. Now we're seeing the super armor flicker in, right? So we're actually already at 0.61 there. So like this would actually be a grab buff. If all Awakened Sage had was a melee grab, that means the 0.3 seconds is a grab buff. Not a grab nerf. It's a grab buff. On a successful grab. On a fail, it ends up being slightly longer, right? Because we're at 600 milliseconds here. So it would actually only be 100 milliseconds longer in a grab fail, but it'll be shorter on a grab success. Well, the time is still going to be the same in the future, right? The no turning thing is something, yeah, that's, you don't really need to test that. You know you can't turn it. Right now, we do have attack speed affecting it, and this is with attack speed. That's why I'm trying to compare this now and, to the time of what it would be after the changes. If I had more attack speed, obviously if I'm like shy buffed and stuff like this, you'd probably bring this down even further, right? So, like I said, I don't think the grab changes are going to be as big. It's a much bigger effect on the fails. But I think a lot of the melee grabs, at least the reasonable melee grabs, I think it's not going to feel that much of a difference. It will be more of a difference on a fail, but not as much of a difference on a success. I think on a success, it's still going to be roughly the same. Which is good. I mean, if you fail a grab, you should get punished, right? You used your grab poorly. You miscalculated that your opponent would be able to grab them, and then they could punish you for it. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Range grabs definitely get affected more. As they should. Like I said, I don't think Awakened Sage should have a range grab anymore. Shit, get rid of the grab too. Give us something else. I'm fine with that too. I mean, I'd prefer to keep the grab, but you know what? Get these losers off my class. Yeah, that's where Awakened Sage is going to feel it the most. Awakened Sage probably has the fastest cancel off of a failed grab. It is insanely fast. It is so fast. It is so fast that you're better off always trying to bolt when you grab attempt, because if you can't bolt, that's the confirmation that you landed the grab. That's how fast it is. Because there's no reason to wait and then try to bolt. Just try to bolt. If you successfully bolt, then you're protected quicker because you failed the grab. If you don't successfully bolt, you know you landed the grab. And the fact that that is your confirmation is complete nonsense. Okay, let's uncap our FPS again. Make Awakening Sage lore accurate. Yeah, they should combine Chain Lightning with grab so you can chain grab. I agree. The last 9%? Probably about a month. It's taken me about 3 days per percent. So 9 times 3 is 27 days. But that's with the 1000% EXP. And we're not going to have this for another month. We only have that for another half a month. So I'll probably be about 96, 97, maybe 98. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't pop those at the same time. There's been a very obvious asymmetry between grabs and other CCs, right? The fact that we get to ignore, like grabs get to ignore forward guards and super armors, and other CCs don't. They tried the trade-off of having longer cooldowns. That clearly didn't work, right? I think making it more punishing when you fail is definitely better. Was that my background wallpaper? That wasn't my desktop background, no. 7-second cooldown, SA on attempt? Yeah. Jesus. Those were the days, eh? It was so funny because original Suck Warrior, their down smashes were so consistent that you could start with a grab, reset your opponent with, you know, a grab into KD, hit him with the double down smash, and then start a new combo and then hit him with another grab. It was just completely obnoxious. And then on top of that, you had 40% ignore grab resist on Suck Warrior. Ah, the good old days of Suck Warrior, being able to basically infinite combo people. No, definitely put it on your awakened weapon. Those 2 extra crystal slots are huge. Garmoth hearts are something that are impossible to get most of the time. This might be just a very temporary blip in video history where they're available. Trust me, you don't want to sell it and then have to get it back later if they go out of stock. We don't know it, ignorant prick. Why your name gotta be like that? I feel like such an asshole. They're gonna be changing the AP and DP like you just stated, and we don't know if that's going to, if they're gonna get it perfectly. I doubt that they're gonna get it perfectly so it feels exactly the same. It might be a slight buff, it might be a slight nerf. Who knows, they might end up wanting Dark Seekers to be more difficult, right? They also said that they were going to address the income from some spots too. So some spots might be made harder, but also might get a buff to their income, right? So, or some places might be slower, but they buff the income. So even though you're grinding slower, you make more money while grinding there, and it ends up averaging out. There's so many variables right now. This global lab is going to be a, it's going to be a pretty exciting one. There's going to be a lot of things to get on there and test out. I look forward to spending a bunch of time on Friday on Global Labs. If I put those videos in video editing software, though, I could actually do that much more refined, because then I could do 1,000ths of a second instead of being stuck at 100ths of a second. Also, streamable is a little funky. Yeah. Well, it's going to Global Labs on Friday, and they said it may go to live the following Thursday. But if not, then the Thursday after that. So anywhere between 6 to 13 days after it hits global. Unless for some reason it gets delayed again. Who knows? It could hit Global Lab and be a complete mess, and then they delay it for multiple weeks, right? Yeah, let me double check and see if my order went through. I'm gonna log back in. I don't know when my credit card's gonna get upset with me logging in and logging out, logging in, logging out. And I don't know if Amazon fucked up, but because of this issue with my credit card that I got resolved, it says the order is going through now, but the pending transactions on my card are like half of what it was supposed to be. I'm actually way too conscious of a person. Way too... not conscious. I believe in karma. I don't want to put that bad juju out there. And if for some reason I get undercharged and they still ship this shit out to me, and if for some reason they don't catch it on their end, I am 100% going to contact them. It'll get fixed in 1 to 3 days? Okay, good. Yeah, I'll give it some time. Like I said, if it gets here, if all the stuff gets here and it's still not fixed, then I'll contact them. But they need to charge the difference to my card. Yeah. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking to right now, my mom's computer just died. She's been using it for the last 12 years. And she just said, hey, can you build me a new one? I said, okay, is there anything to save off your computer? She goes, no, any photos I get, I just upload them to Facebook. I said, okay, that makes things nice and easy. I said, what's your budget? She says, I got no budget. She says, just get me something you know that I'll use. I said, okay. So, normally she pays me, and I said, how about this, Mom? How about I order a banging processor, and I give you mine, which is also a banging processor? And she says, yeah, that works. So, I'm going to upgrade to a 9950X3D, and I'll give her my 7950X3D. Yeah, you know what kind of games my mother plays? Facebook games. That's it. Hey, this is a hell of a lot better than her going and buying a pre-built. The reason why I haven't gone over there to diagnose my mother's computer, but I'm 100% sure what the problem is. She basically lives in her bedroom half the time, and she smokes like a chimney, both cigarettes and pot, and she has 3 dogs that are usually sleeping in there and are in there all day with her. So I'm sure the heatsink is full of dog hair and tar all caked together. And it's insulating the processor more than it's actually cooling it. So, that's why I'm actually buying her a case with fan filters, because she's obviously not going to open her computer and clean it, so... I know, right? And every time, 12 years ago, it was the same thing, too. When I had to rebuild her a PC then, I opened up the computer and I showed her all the tar and stuff that was caked into the heatsink. And I'm like, hey, Ma, you do realize this is what's accumulating in your lungs, huh? She goes, eh. Okay. Apparently the memory and the solid state drive is arriving on Saturday. The cooler and the power supplies also arriving on Saturday. The motherboard's arriving on Monday. The processor's arriving on the 23rd of July, so that will be next Wednesday. And then the case is arriving last on the 27th. So 12 days from now, which I guess would be a Monday or a Sunday. No, Adana won't be on Global Lab. They typically don't do new content releases on Global Lab most of the time. Although they did do it with Mountain of Eternal Winter. But that was like an exclusive thing they had going on. But most of the time they do not. Which classes do you think might be strong in Adana as it requires some boss fight and top tier PvP? I mean, the classes that are good at PvP and boss fighting. Like Awakened Warrior is awesome at both, right? Awakened Warrior is still a strong 1v1 class, and it has a really strong PvE iframe. Wukong is really strong at bosses as well. And I imagine with some tweaks, he'll be pretty strong at PvP. I'm sure by the time Adana's come out, we'll see like a couple more weeks of changes to Wukong. I mean, I think most people know how strong classes are in PvP, right? Just go down the list of what you consider the strongest 1v1 classes. And then go to the Black Shrine bosses, the C10 ones, and see how fast some classes are clearing it. Right? So if you go to Black Shrine, go to like Golden Pig, for example, go to Boss Bliss rankings, and then just change to different classes, right? So Sage is at 0.436, Warrior's at 0.433, Hash 0.448, Wukong 5.12, Rangers does really well. Guardian, not so hot. Scholar, not hot at all. No Drac. Sorks are doing okay. Wait, that's a damn Sorks. Not many Sorks, but that's a really good time. That's the best one so far. Nova, not so hot. There also might not be a lot of people playing these classes too. So take this with a grain of salt. Corsair, not a whole lot, but also an unpopular class. Lawn, that's a decent time. I wish this shit was alphabetical. Zerkers actually don't have that great of a time, at least not on this one. Golden Pig kind of is restrictive to melee. Shy, yeah. Shy is very reasonable time, but not a great 1v1 class, so. Deadeye, Dosa, Witch, Wusa. Alright. How's DK do? DK does well. With the nerf to grabs, it's going to be really hard to grab a DK too. Ninjas, not so hot in the PV department there. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how difficult they make the mechanics of those Idana bosses. Does grab really rip? No. People who just press E every time it's off cooldown will definitely get punished more for it. But people who have really good situational awareness, positioning, and know the matchups, like, I think Armin's a good example, right? Armin has a pretty good instinct on when he knows he's going to land the grab, and he has this habit of calling out the grab before he does it. And I don't think he necessarily does that because he's like 100% confident he's going to land the grab. I think he does it because he knows that if his teammate's here, like whenever you hear your teammate yell out, I got a grab, you now turn and start going in that direction, right? So I think what Armin's thought process is, I'm going to preemptively call this grab that I'm pretty confident I'm going to get. So this way, once I do land the grab, people are already headed over in this direction or already here. And yeah, bound grabs are a lot shorter, so you kind of need that extra, you know, you need people to already be headed over there. So it creates funny clips because he'll preemptively call the grab, and then when he doesn't get it, it looks funny, right? Like the one with that, what class was that, a warrior? Or was it a hash? I can't remember what the class was, but it was a clip at the beginning of the just recent season. That was kind of funny. I think it was more so funny because it wasn't one of those times where he calls the grab and he doesn't get it. It was, he called the grab and then he ended up getting CC'd. I think that's what kind of separated it from other times. Warrior on the ground, that's right. That's a warrior. Oh, shit. That's the clip right there. I guess he technically didn't call grab. He just called warrior on the ground because he was expecting to CC him. That was like the perfect bait, too. You guys think that that was premeditated? You think that warrior did that shit on purpose? Hell no. Bro was not paying attention, and he just happened to head chase in the right direction. Then he's like, "Oh shit! Look at this guy's right here." Oh. Maybe he was doing one of these, right? He was just chilling in spawn. He's like, "I'm gonna pretend I'm AFK," and even though he's facing away, he's looking backwards with his camera, and then he sees him come close, and he's like, "Oh nope." Yo, what's up, Sason? But yeah, you'll see that with a lot of, like, of the top players. They'll call their grabs a bit early, so people do start heading over there when they are confident, right? When you see a Sage throw a dimensional compression right beside you and your grab's ready, you're gonna preemptively call that grab. And almost the only thing at that point that might fuck it up is a resist, if you're not using ignore. So you'd call out like a grab like that early. You don't know if you want evasion or DR? I wouldn't worry about it. Go DR, because pretty soon the whole evasion DR discussion is going to be pointless. Evasion is worthless in PvE. And pretty soon, you won't be able to compete in uncapped PvP unless you have the Adana armors as well. At which point, you already have both evasion and DR armors. You can go either way. So the whole evasion armor, evasion Fallen God is going to be dead. There'll be no reason to ever use it. Just use the DR, make your grind a bit more comfortable until you can get your Adana armors and start participating in uncapped PvP. But Adana armors are going to be basically the new, like, entry point for uncapped PvP once the majority of people have it. It might be a good idea to wait on the DR artifacts. I don't know how much PvP you're doing right now. Right now, you'd use your Kabuas for grinding anyways. Actually, you know what? You'd probably do the DR artifacts anyways, because we're getting a buff to our DR artifacts where we can get 6 AP on them. And I personally, even though it's going to be a 1 AP loss, right? 6 all AP versus 7 monster AP, I would much rather grind with the 1 AP loss and be ready for PvP versus, you know, have that 1 monster damage. So... yeah, I think the DR artifacts will probably serve you better in the long run. I don't know what's going to happen to Kabuas. I wonder if they're going to make the upgrade for your artifacts use a Kabua. Because otherwise, I think Kabuas are going to flood the market at min price. Unless they give us an upgrade for Kabuas, too. Maybe they do both. I guess that's an option. Maybe I wouldn't preemptively sell Kabuas if anybody's thinking of doing that right now. For a super Kabubu? Shut up. What are you, 3? Jesus. I like it. I'm excited for dinner tonight. I'm gonna grill some sausages and make some pierogies. Mmm. Yeah, yeah. Every week is so exciting. Excited for the notes tonight. Why the hell does my Twitch keep pausing? I'm trying to watch Pay Money Wubby, and my fucking Twitch keeps my Twitch player keeps pausing itself. Does it do that with my channel? No, like literally pausing itself. I have to go hit play. Want to see a rare item? Better not be your dick. Twippy balloon. Wait, do I have one of those? The fuck? Twitch, the Twitch logo, and the glitch logo are trademarks of Twitch Interactive and affiliates. The fuck did you get that from? Where the fuck did you get that from? Was that from being at like a TwitchCon or something when you went there for the 3v3 tournament? Oh, you bastard. Actually, I wonder if they gave it to me. I need to ask them if I can get this. I went to the office. I should totally be given this title. My metagym title is maxed out. What does maxed out mean? Is there like a limited time on it or something? Three tiers to it? Shit. Yeah, it's not pausing on my channel. So why the hell is it pausing on that channel? They should make that an in-game emote. Oh, it's not pausing anymore. Weird. Similar to a Wagyu. I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? We've had very little drops today. Getting pretty lucky with tides. I think we've had like 3 of them in a pretty short period of time. Thank you. This is actually isn't a playlist right now, though. This is actually just a lot of... So what I've been doing lately is I've been just starting at the end of my playlist, and then I don't have it on repeat. And then once, with Spotify, if you don't have it on repeat, and your playlist finishes, it'll just start randomly playing stuff that it feels is relevant to the playlist that just finished. And I feel like that's the best way to get new stuff in there. Because if I do the enhanced shuffle, where it starts squeezing in new songs into my playlist, well, the songs from my playlist, because the enhanced shuffle doesn't work properly, it'll suggest new stuff in my playlist, which is great, but it'll play like the same songs from my playlist over and over and over all the damn time, because their system isn't set up properly to actually properly shuffle your playlist. Spotify's shuffle system has actually been broken for a long time. Once your playlist gets beyond a certain size, instead of properly shuffling your playlist, it creates this priority system where the songs that you listen to the most are at the top of the shuffle. And because the shuffle is playing specifically those songs more, it creates like this positive feedback loop, right? Where it plays those songs more because it's playing them more, right? Need an anti-playlist, the bottom-up style. You know what? That would be a lot better. The songs that get played the least in your playlists get played more. God damn, if only they would reverse the system, that would actually fix it. Can you compare Sage and Wukong? Sage has a big cock. Wukong has a tiny little peepee. That's all you need to know. His weapon name is literally Powerful. Yeah, well, I have an ability called... I don't know. One second, I'll find one. I'll find a good one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Taurus Spear is okay. That's not as badass as Powerful. Judgment of Female Sins? No. That's called Interrogation of Female Sins, I believe. Oh wait, no, it is Judgment. You're right. Because Interrogate's the normal ability. Isn't it so obnoxious that they call it that? Oh, Crimes! That's right, it is. Female Crimes. Judgment of Female Crimes. That's what the Google Translate of the Korean interrogate comes out as. And the Google Translate of the Korean Rift Storm comes out as oral discharge. We've talked about enough about women's rights. Time to talk about women's wrongs. Yeah. I'm sure if I ask my wife, what is your female wrongs or woman's wrongs, the top of her list is going to be saying yes. She's going to say, that's where I went wrong. I should have just said yes. I'm fucking trapped. Yo, what's up, Paulo? Yo, what's this grim kill? Mike Litterus. There is no shot that's his actual real name. He trolled the fuck out of him. They asked his name and he said, yeah, Mike. Last name? Litterus. And look at that fucking grin on his face. You know for a fact that man was watching this at home, getting ready to record the 6 o'clock news or 5 o'clock news, and laughed his ass off the whole time. Oh, I got a friend invite. Who's trying to be my friend? Cloudstaff. Who's Cloudstaff? Who's this Cloudstaff guy? I feel like that's a new player that's a Wukong. I'll be his friend. Let's see. Where's he at? Wait, he's offline already? That's it. Where is he? I'm unfriending him. Oh no, there he is. Hey, look at that! Cloudstaff, Cloudstaff! How did I guess? Little gift of repayment? Oh, heck yeah. Yo, Mr. Cloudstaff, you need a mentor? Taken, buddy. Nuh-uh. He's mine. You get your hands off my cloud staff. You get your hands off my cloud staff right now. What percent are you to 67? I'm guessing somewhere between 1 to 2%. Probably a bit rude to instantly ask for help first time being here, but besides guarding, does anything else come close to its low APM or more specifically low amount of skills used in combo? Even if not optimal, been trying to gather information like a madman. That's not rude. Perfectly reasonable question. Succession Lawn. Awakened Striker's a pretty chill class too. Lots of F in that. Mostly F and L and B if I remember correctly. With like some shift modifiers thrown in there. I don't really know much outside of that. That'll kind of fit that criteria. Scroll dead? Oh shit, I appreciate it. Actually, you know what? I'll be back in a minute anyways. Huh. Yeah, no, Suck Sage definitely uses more skills than Guardian. Someone give Divios a shout out there too. 10 Seiken. Divios also streams, as you probably figured out by the verified badge. So, you know, man's helping you out a lot in chat. Shoot him a follow, and you'll be able to catch him live sometime too. Don't worry about dragging out questions. It's not like there's a lot going on in my chat right now. Dragging out questions? I didn't even realize it. Oh, let's get some clarification, Divios. Somebody was saying earlier that, like, right now, Wukong uses its main hand for most of its skills, and apparently on Global Lab they swapped it, and it's going to be using mostly Awakening for its skills. Any clarification on that? Gotcha. Yeah, old Suck releases, that's right. They would use 100% of main hand because there was no Awakened weapon yet. That makes sense. Your Kaffir stock is gone? Wait, what happened to your Kaffir stock? Oh. I did the same thing. Actually, I can't remember. Did I ever sell those boots? Yeah, I guess I did. Wait, why do I have a stir? So expensive. Oh, this is getting low enough that it might be just about time to turn it into a stack instead. Can you not get the dances for the monkey yet? Yeah. I know, right, Devios? I said the same thing. I've had so many people be like, oh, the movement sucks. I'm like, what are you talking about? There's so many good movement abilities. There's a lot of people who all they want to do is hold shift and hit a directional key, or they just want to hold RMB. As soon as you have to start cycling cooldowns to move, so many people are like, no, I'm out. Never mind. Holding RMB to do fully protected movement is just as bad as sitting in a Q block. Changed my mind. Whenever I hear warriors complaining about Musas just permanently RMBing, or Musas complaining about warriors just hitting Q, to me it's a pot and kettle situation. That shit's two sides of the same coin to me. It has stamina usage. I heard the PVI frame for Wukong is kind of insane. Uh-oh. Who do you think will be the hardest matchups for Wukong? Oh, 167. Well, this XP event goes for another 16 days. My fucking knee is itchy. In 16 days, I'll be up about 5, maybe 6%. So, but then my XP is going to drop dramatically, and it'll probably be like another 2 weeks after that. So, maybe about a month from now. The last 1% is going to take if I pop XP buffs, the last 1% I'll probably live at Gaifen and just fucking blast every buff. I lose weight. I actually have lost a little bit of weight, but I shaved my hair. Got a haircut and trimmed my beard down quite a bit. I lost about 8 pounds in the last month, though. Guess I have to play WoW? Not a chance. What's up, kiddo? That's the thing, right? When I let my beard grow much longer, it gets a little puffier around the cheeks, so it ends up making my face look wider. Every single time I trim my beard down like this, I always get asked, "Did you lose weight?" It's just the way the beard kind of frames your face, right? I have a kiddo. I have two. Two kids. 2 daughters, 10 and 12. Are they final? Do you really think that a streamer or Twitch viewers would have the answer to that? Oh, what kind of question is that? Yeah, they're final, and if PA decides to change it, they're gonna have to answer to me. They're probably final, but I mean, they can change them. I think it's unlikely that they change them. How many mobs I've killed? 6,623. Not a single fish? No, I've been hitting that at dummies. Oh, yeah. Sovereign Offhand is actually insane. For all time, oh, we're at almost 24 million. It gives DR, it gives a crazy amount of accuracy. It gives more AP. It gives, I can't even remember what it gives in terms of monster damage and stuff. It gives DR every level. And then, I can't remember how much the evasion goes up. I actually think it gets the least amount of evasion of all the stats. But yeah, there's so many good stats. Yeah. That's why I'm like, ooh, I really want that. Even that, like, each level is like, that's a meaningful amount of stats. Oh. I know. Part of me just wants to hit Knob and wait too, just in case the Elkstone is dummy expensive. Because attack speed is just so good. I'm pretty confident that is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to hit Knob. Be the smart. Unless I get Giga boosted and like one tap Knob. Then I might go for it, but otherwise I'm more concerned about the Elkstone than pushing the offhanded deck right away. I haven't asked you your opinion about Fallen God right now. How do you feel about acquiring a Fallen God, a pen Fallen God right now? I don't know if you've heard my opinion, but I'll wait until I've heard yours. I think Choice had a pretty good take on it. And definitely immediately how I felt too when I saw it. Yeah. And another thing I was considering too, Divios, that is the best argument, right? Is Idana. And I wasn't thinking just guaranteeing the top 10. If they end up making like those later castles that require a ton of DP, if they end up making that like boss shrine where it's a requirement just to queue in and do the boss, then you might be able to do those other castles earlier, and you might be the only person in, right? If you happen to be somebody with maybe 2 or 3 Pen Fallen Gods, and you're the only person that can queue up for like the 3rd or the 4th castle, you might just get it by default. You might not even have to fight for it, right? So that's probably the best argument for it, but yeah, otherwise, I like Choice's take on the Pen Fallen God, where it's kind of like gentle parenting. They definitely don't want anything to be as ridiculous as Pen Fallen God has been, but at the same time, they didn't want to completely screw the people over who got it. So that's why they added in that time component where they're like, okay, we're gonna make it seem, and I think keyword seem, like it's gonna take a super long time, but I think in reality everybody knows that they're gonna add in more ways to get the stones. They just wanna lessen the blow, right? Do that gentle parenting right off rip, so people who have Pen Fallen God don't immediately feel screwed. To me, I actually feel like it's super comparable to when I bought a Ted Ogre, right? Ted Ogre was at the height of sea monster hunting, and I paid this massive premium just so I could be one of the earliest people to have a Ted Ogre. But in hindsight, it was just like, I shouldn't have done it, right? I feel like Pen Fallen God falls into that same category. It's something it'll be cool and it'll be a novelty the first little bit, but the novelty will wear off. And then before you know it, people will mostly close the gap because the early enhancement levels of the other stuff are going to obviously be significantly lower. I wish they wouldn't do time gates, though. I wish they would do effort gates. If they made it so it was like a rare drop, like anything that requires you to play the game, right? When something comes out and like the primordial stones that just flooded the market and then people with tons of wealth were able to immediately, you know, push that shit to deck basically by the 3rd day, that's obviously nonsense. That's not good because people don't have to play. I wish like they would do stones like that would drop from the Adana region that are maybe just as rare as like Limbos. So you have to actually play the game in order to get them. And then I wish they did effort gating like that. I don't like flat time gates, but I like things that encourage you to play the game, right? I think that's one thing that was super nice about like the whole whale versus non-whale argument in the past too, is you would have people who would whale like crazy, but it didn't matter because they still had to go out and grind their own base debos and they wouldn't do it, right? So even the whales, the people who only wanted to whale and not play the game, they couldn't even get the end game stuff anyways. They would still have to play. Masses of pure magic, exactly. Same kind of deal, right? I wish they would do effort gates like that instead of flat time gates. I feel like if you have effort gates, then it encourages people to play, right? But if you... Well, they'll do that anyways, right? If they're willing to do that, it doesn't matter if they have to go get the items or not, they're going to do it. So that doesn't really change anything, right? Unfortunately. Fuck, what was I saying? What was I saying, guys? Anybody repeat like the first couple words that came out of my mouth? Then I got distracted. I know, something about effort gate. Oh, yes, I remembered. So the thing about like an effort gate like that, where you actually have to go out and grind something, is it keeps you playing the game. I feel like the issue that PA might
eventually run into if they start doing too many time gates is, for one, if all of a sudden they start time gating everything, people aren't going to have to swipe as much, right? Because they're going to be like, oh, well, I only have to do 1 click a week anyways. It's easy to grind those crons. Why buy a costume, right? So I think if they do this too much, right, if they continue doing this, it'll affect that. But also, too, people won't feel like a need to actually play the game. They'll log in, do their boss, do their click, and then they log off.
The rest of the week, right? If they go too far down this road. I don't think we're there yet, but I think it's a slippery slope. And to me, the worst thing about time gates is people not having the ability to make up for bad RNG. At least with an effort gate, right? You and your circle of friends, you might be having the worst luck of all of them, and someone else in your group might be getting super lucky. But at least if you're getting super unlucky, you can be like, okay, I'm just gonna play twice as hard so I can keep up, right? Well, that's the thing, is the Pen Fallen God isn't going to stay that way. They will 100%... I bet you by Heidel Ball next year, they will lower the amount of pities on it. Yeah. They'll drop it down to like 250. At 4,000 crons a click, how much is that? And if they drop it to 250, I bet you they increase the enhancement chance too. Oh yeah, 1 million crons. So 3 trillion silver. Max price. We got more info? I mean, we got almost all the info we need. The main thing we don't know is like which range grabs are going to be 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, or 0.7. But the information is on Global Lab. On the Global Lab notes, I should say. Technically not on Global Lab. Everything is also subject to change on the Global Lab until it hits live, right? Usually once things hit live, they're a little more restrictive with changing things. I wish they let us sell gear again. I like that they don't let us sell gear, to be honest. The Pillar Slam? Is that the forward C or back C? I liked both of those abilities. They both felt pretty cool. Back C? Oh yeah. Forward C is like where he jumps and slams it like this, where back C, he kind of like stabs it into the ground end first, right? Check this. Let's see. Is this from Global? Okay, grab. Oh, there's a. Oh, goddamn, that is fast! Holy shit! Yeah, I saw the clip. I don't know if it was that ability, but I saw a clip of you beating on Corgi. What was Corgi wearing in that clip, too? Because it looked like you were hitting him pretty damn hard. Wukong got that scholar treatment? What do you mean scholar treatment? It was a tanky setup? Damn, you were doing some good damage. No buffs? Gotcha. Oh, I saw a different... No, this is... It's named the same. Oh, he does show it there, too. Divios basically has the same AP as me, I'm pretty sure. He was probably running, I'm assuming 6 AP crystals, because obviously a Velk's, you don't need the accuracy against a Velk. Oh, you were running accuracy in there too? Shit. It's going to be kind of crazy after these changes. Even the DR people are going to have some evasion. But we're also gaining so much accuracy. If you get your offhand and knob, and you get once we get that 50 accuracy on the Garmoth, Sage is also getting an extra 2.5% accuracy with the accuracy changes. Wukong doesn't have an evasion debuff? Oh, okay. $19 evasion. Where's the 19 evasion from? I feel like DR people are getting more than that, right? Offhand, Reforge. They'll also be getting the evasion from gloves and boots, though. I feel like with all the accuracy we're getting, the evasion people, or the DR people, aren't really going to be dodging. Oh, for the already evasion people, yeah. Yeah. How much AP versus DR are we gaining, too? Oh my god, my best friend Bingy's helping me. Let's go. We're so fast. He did 0 damage. You must be in a PvP setup. Wait, was Bingy on a striker there? Wait a fucking minute. Including brackets? Yeah. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. Oh, you didn't see that. Cut the tape. Wait, am I still getting loot from those mobs? I just didn't have any drops from either of those 2 packs. How are you not hurting them? Is it because you're in the same guild? Yeah. Jump for AP, that's right. That is one thing that I should have... I guess I can't really say. I really wish PA would do that. You should be able to rebind jump to a different button and not have any spacebar ability also follow that. You don't run house buff? I had a house buff up, but it fell off. I mean, house buff isn't that big of a deal here. It's only like, what, 4.5 AP? This is a 30% cap. You should be able to remap all the keys from BDO, not through your keyboard. Yeah. I also wish that they would let you do more modifier keys, right? Like when you go to the quick hotkeys and you try to set these, the only thing you can use is Alt. It doesn't let you use Shift or anything, right? Basically everything is only an Alt modifier. I wish I could use Shift modifiers. I wish I could use Control modifiers. I'd set a whole lot more hotkeys if I could do that. I mean, I guess Shift modifiers make sense, because maybe there's a lot of abilities with Shift that might fuck with that, right? But no abilities use Control. At least let us use that. Or also, too, like, it would be nice if they let us use the numpad, too, right? Like, let us use the numpad. For some reason, they don't let us use that either. Control toggles your mouse. Ooh, good point. It does. Maybe that's why they don't do that too. I mean, with mouse move being removed, hey, maybe that opens that as an opportunity. You're not going to be doing that in PvP anyways, right? $53 AP. Okay. And how much DR? That's 53 with brackets? I mean, I guess so. Never mind. The fuck? Is that a moth? And then how much DR are evasion people gaining? I feel like it's a little bit more than that. I don't think it's a lot more, though. Are you counting the new reforms on the offhand, too? Because there'll be, what, 4 more AP from that? I think it's 4 AP. No, 3 AP. 3 AP and 10 DR there. That's definitely in favor of DR. Four to 3 DR if they are running evasion boots. Yeah. Yeah, there'll be the offhand in there too. I think we're getting like 20 something DR from the offhand once you have it like Nov or Pen. Wait, only 3 more? Oh yeah, I guess we already have the 14 DR, and I think that goes up by almost another 20 by the time you get it to Pen or deck. Is it 58 DR deck? Oh, 15. Oh, okay. Damn, that's pretty close to the amount of AP you gain, eh? So it definitely looks like a wash in terms of AP and DR. In terms of evasion, yeah, evasion's kind of down bad. That's a lot of accuracy. That's before any armors? That's very true, actually. When they showed the Fallen God armor, they didn't show the base because they started showing Pry and up. But I'm pretty sure Pry Fallen God armor was 11 more DR than a current Pen Fallen God armor. So what will be the new hard cap AP? 400? Pretty close. I think it's going to be like 392 or something. That's also assuming that we get 3 AP on our alchemy stones. I personally think that they're going to let us put a Vel on these. But basically, if you got that the new offhand deck, you're going to get the 13 for being converted to a Nuver, or 14, plus the 10 enhancement levels. And then I think there was an extra AP in there too. So I think you're going to effectively go up 24 AP over what we're at now. And then, yeah, that's 369. And if we end up getting 3 more on our Elkstone as well, then that'll be 392. Yeah, and that's not even a 300 stack, Divios. I think that was like a 200 stack, wasn't it? So a 300 stack's probably like a 22.5% chance or something like that. Or is it a 240? Okay. So maybe a 300's probably a 20% chance. I'm going to use a 300 stack for every step of the way. Even starting right at Pry. 300. 300 every click. Didn't they raise the AP on the offhand again? No. No, it still shows what they showed at the Heidel Ball. It looks like it immediately becomes a Nuver +1 once you convert it to Sovereign. And then it gains like 1 per enhancement level straight up to deck. Oh, okay. So that's a bunch more AP there, too. So it seems like in general, people are going to get squishier. Oh, you're assuming we're at 400. Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay, never mind. Were the enhancement chances the same for sub-weapon? Yeah, it looks like it's the exact same as a sovereign weapon, just a little bit more expensive for the conversion, right? Like converting it to a sovereign, you need the 2 black stars and the 20k Capras, where the other items you just needed the 2 black stars. It looks like the sovereign weapon's gonna use the same stones. I think it would feel kind of off if all 3 of them are named sovereign to have 3 different acquisitions. Okay, 20 evasion, 58 DR, 53 AP, 104. Did they mention if we would have upgraded reforges? I know they didn't mention the Dawns. I'm personally assuming the reforges are staying the same. Oh, you meant lightstones? Gotcha, gotcha. That makes sense. I was wondering why you didn't include lightstones there. Yeah. Yeah, lightstones are a variable too, because there's going to be upgraded lightstones, there's going to be upgraded gins. I was actually speculating earlier on what they might do with upgrading lightstones, and especially the AP ones. Imagine if they end up taking the AP lightstones, and instead of being 4 hidden AP, they become 4 sheet AP. Everybody goes up another 24 AP. And an extra 184 monster damage. I mean, they might even just add 1 sheet AP to them, right? So it's 4 hidden and 1 sheet. They definitely don't need to add accuracy to them, that's for sure. Yeah, 100 accuracy per dawn. I actually don't even know if you even bother with evasion. So far with what we're seeing, I feel like evasion classes with like high evasion base stats and self buffs are kind of getting hosed. Because I feel like even if you build evasion, there's going to be so much accuracy in the game. Yeah. Is that in game now? Where did you see that? I was looking through that shit the other day and I couldn't find Wukong in there. Come on. Come on. I clicked it. There it is. Yeah, there's no Wukong in there yet. I am not going to buy an obliterating armor, no. I don't have FOMO. Do I think they will? They 100% will. Not right away, right? This is as Choice put it, it's gentle parenting. They had to do something. They recognized that they created a problem with the obliterating Fallen God being so expensive and so difficult and so obnoxious. And they knew they didn't want to carry that forward. But they knew they also had to do something for the people who did. So. But this is going to be a temporary thing where down the road you'll start getting 2 stones a week, and then 3 stones a week, and then 4 stones a week. And before you know it, you know, that difference will be diminished. Yeah. T10's a good example, yeah. If it was a lot of stats between an Oct and a base Idana armor, then I would consider it. Then I'd be like, okay, a premium to like have this really, really high defensive stats. But it's such a small amount of defensive stats and such a large amount of silver you're throwing away just to avoid a very temporary time gate. Well, the biggest stat increase is just converting your current Fallen God to Idana armors. You get a really big stat increase there. And then every level after that, I'm pretty sure is just like current Pen Fallen God, where it like alternates 1 and 1 back and forth. The stats were at they like kind of panned across the screen. They didn't show base, but they showed Pry and above. And it was just like 1 evasion, 1 DR, 1 evasion, 1 DR, 1 evasion, 1 DR. So like individually, it's just not that many. But once you get to like multiple pieces, when was that? I think it was at around 2 hours and 20 minutes or 2 hours and 50 minutes. I can't remember. Both those times are coming to my head. I think they'll just make it so you can put a Vel's Heart on as a modification on your other Elk Stones. And combine them, really. That's my prediction. I don't think they want Vel's Heart to be obsolete, and it clearly looks like they're trying to move away from having PvE and PvP gear. They just want you to have the same set equipped, and then if you want to swap, then you swap like crystals and lightstones and add-ons. Even add-ons are being standardized, right? There's going to be no more monster damage add-ons. There's just going to be a player damage add-on, so it's definitely going to free up some add-on slots. You'll just have a PvP add-on in your PvE setup in case you get ganked. Well, they did say that the human damage add-on was going to get changed to player damage because they don't want it to be used in PvE. That was in the Global Lab notes. One thing I wonder too is what are they going to do with the Blight setup? Do they consider the Blight setup a PvE stone, and they're going to keep it human damage and it won't affect players anymore? Or do they consider it PvP and they're going to change it to player damage? Only 11 pities on pen, right? It just seems super achievable. Just use a 300 stack all the way up. I think before, or at least around the Kelpion Ball, people will be approaching full pen Idana armors. Maybe full Ted at that point. And then by the following Heidel Ball, people will start, like, there'll be maybe full Sep armors starting to kind of nip away at, Hex armors and starting to nip at Step armors. The gap between the people who have Pen Fallen God and the people who are just going to go in with base Idanas is going to close pretty quickly in the first year. And I like I said, I can't justify throwing away thousands of hours buying Pen Fallen God. That's why all the Pen Fallen Gods that have sold since the ball, I haven't even put an order up. My active playtime is far too valuable to me to throw it away for such a meaningless amount of stats. Just to have maybe a cool glow. That's kind of the biggest thing giving me FOMO. It might have a really cool glow. Yeah, you can still work on the other 3 items. And the initial benefit of being able to you know, guarantee your spot in the in like the first month of castles. The funny thing is, right, you could legit have like a obliterating Fallen God and have that extra like 8 DP stat bonus at the very start. And then by the second month, just because you've had bad luck, you might only be like 2 or 3 DP ahead at that point. And then a month later, other people might be caught up if you have bad luck. Do you think the combined Dawn's gloves and a Tor's boots? I think you mean... What do you mean? What do you mean combine 2 different slots? Do you mean like Evasion and DR? They are doing that, if that's what you're asking. So Dawn's gloves and a Tor's boots are 2 completely different slots, and there's Evasion counterparts for both. Oh, I see what you mean. Hey, maybe they do that. They should do that, honestly. Because if they don't do that, yeah, I misunderstood what you're asking. If they don't do that, then the entry point for uncapped PvP will eventually become Idana armors. Because once the majority of the player base, the uncapped PvPers have Idana armors, if you don't have Idana armors, you can't compete. They're just going to have so many stats above you that it just won't even be close. You'll get Giga Gear checked. So I think they should combine the 2 boots. The 2 boots and the 2 gloves should definitely be combined at the Fallen God level. I bet they do that. That makes sense to me. I don't think they're going to want to make the barrier of entry to uncapped PvP be that high. It's crazy how much better a base Idana armor is than a current Pen Fallen God. Like, they just jumped up the stats so much. Yeah. I think they're slowly just transitioning the game out of Evasion. I think they want to just turn us to eventually, like, work us towards being like mobile, where it's just 1 offensive, 1 defensive stat, and then And then it's just about gear score. I think that's what they're eventually aiming for. Evasion cowards must die? Shut up. All of the DR people that bitched and complained about evasion are now doing the exact same thing that the evasion people used to do, but now with DR. Except the main difference is there's no counter now. At least for a while there, there was a bunch of accuracy accessories, and you could kill the evasion people if you built for it. You just can't build to deal with these DR people now. I bitch about any tank cowards, that's what I'm talking about. Hate them all equally. You're even more worried? Oh no. The last time you were mentioned that you were worried about the rock, paper, scissors thing with the classes, it ended up coming true. What are you worried about now? You're gonna be giving me anxiety, Divius. Don't say it. 106 DR and 104 accuracy. Yeah. Oh, the DR memes are gonna be even tankier. I hope they put some type of limit on those stones, because that's a problem. If we gain that much more DR and that much less AP, then the 6 DR stackers are going to be even tankier. The math ain't mathin'? Yeah. Well, it's not even the 104 accuracy, too. Like, I think there's a lot of classes out there that are getting a slight accuracy buff. Like Awakening Sage and Suck Sage are both getting 2.5 accuracy when they change this, right? Because they're removing our self buffs. Spatial gives 6% and we have a base of 16.5. So that's only 22.5. And with the upcoming changes, it's going to end up being 25. So we're actually getting another 2.5% there. And also on top of that, Divios, they mentioned that they're going to reduce the amount of AP the high AP classes have and then adjust their multipliers. So Sage is probably going to lose 20 AP on top of that too, making it even harder to deal with the DR stackers. Oh, it's so cooked. It's so cooked. All I know is this is gonna be a fucking roller coaster starting in like 1 to 2 weeks, and I am for it. This shit's gonna be fun. Watching everybody try to figure things out again. I kind of love that. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I was thinking, Death Singer? I actually don't mind people wearing 2 crystals, but they should have some type of like counter set bonus where every DP crystal, and this goes for evasion crystals too, but if you pop in a 3rd DP crystal, you get minus 10% cast speed, attack speed, and movement speed. If you put in another one, another minus 10%. So basically every crystal after 2 crystals gives minus 10%. So if you're running 6 of them, you get minus 40% speed across the board. Sure, you're a rock, but good luck landing a grab when you got minus 40% going on. And I know the minus 40% won't affect the grab itself because they're not going to be affected by attack speed or move speed. But they're going to be moving so slow. It'll be like fucking Baywatch running at you. Then the Shy presses, yeah, fuck Shy. Oh my, why did you have to mention Shy? Here we are all having a good time, and this man brings up Shy just to ruin our day. Oh, I hate Divios. Oh yeah, there's so many things. There's so many things. Like, this is such a dramatic change. I think there's no way they're going to be able to see it from every angle. how everything is interacting with each other. I think overall in the long run, it can be better simplifying a lot of these things because they've obviously, you know, over the years had issues with balancing. But I think this is going to be a fucking roller coaster for a while they kind of figured this shit out. We don't necessarily know all the changes yet. There's just the stuff they've showed at the Heidel Ball. And then they teased some stuff on the global notes last week. Apparently this Friday, though, and what day is it today? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. 3 more days. That's when the big global lab patch hits. And then at the peak of the roller coaster, Guild League season drops. Actually, I think we're more likely to get the hardcore server first. The official first season of hardcore. Because I think that'll buy them time to kind of figure a lot of that shit. Because there won't be as many variables in there. There obviously will be, but I think they do hardcore first. At least they don't have to deal with like the new sovereign stuff and shit in there, right? How's Sage doing with the changes? Well, if everybody gets squishier, then Awakened Sage gets better. Same with Suck Sage. Both Sages kind of benefit in a squishier environment. Actually, no, Suck Sage, well, Suck Sage actually used to be a tanky environment, because you could be tanky and people have a time hitting you, but you had so much damage and accuracy, you'd still blow them up. Awakened Sage benefits from a squishier environment. Although, I wonder what they're going to do to Awakened Sage's Q buff. Because I feel like Awakening Sage would be kind of in the same boat if it had a good Q buff too. Like a good siege buff. I don't think they just leave our... I don't think they just leave Electrify to be just 30 AP and 15% accuracy. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be removing the accuracy off E-buffs too, right? I know they said they mentioned any plus accuracy buffs they're removing. I wonder if that applies to, like, siege buffs. Yeah, I love this shit, because there's just so much to talk about, like, just hypotheticals. What are they going to do? How it's going to affect things. There's so many variables changing. It feels so hard to kind of predict. Duck Sage with cast speed? Oh my god. Don't you dare. Only if they make the SA super armor 1 second instead of 2. That's it. You're getting too crazy over there, Divios. That's right, eh? Holy shit. Oh, yeah, Caroline buff's going away. Thank God. That buff is kind of annoying. It's one of those things where because other people use it, you feel like you need to use it. I'm just happy it's gone. I feel like that person in the ghillie I just saw, I think Josh is looking for him. Josh just like beelined it at him. Well, maybe not. Rip grab, so all elusive perma iframe SA keep getting away and just got an indirect buff. Yeah, there are some classes that are going to feel miserable to catch, but let's be honest. Non-grab classes have been dealing with that forever. Yeah, I feel like it's going to get delayed too. I feel like this is something that ends up getting delayed, like, before it hits, like, live, it'll be like a month later. It just feels like there's so much. I can't imagine them being able to keep track of, like, where the environment's going to be after all of it's done, right? After the dust settles. It has to be live for Idana? You're right, it kind of does, doesn't it? Damn, they must be going all hands on deck right now. It will be okay, Jay said. Yeah. And then that was the last we heard of him. Where's Jay now? Turns out it wasn't okay. At least not for Jay. That's alright. Wansu's our man. I like the... Ever since Wansu took over... I didn't mind Jay, don't get me wrong, but ever since Wansu took over, I feel like we've been seeing a lot more of what we've been asking for. PvE, PvP, yeah. I love that too. I think that's the biggest thing, and I was saying this earlier too, Divios, right? Like, there are PvEers out there, and I'm sure there might be some in chat that can attest to this, that maybe played back in the day. You're just a PvEer, you don't really have any interest in PvP, right? But you're out grinding, and then all of a sudden somebody shows up and tries to take your spot. They flag up, start attacking you, and you're like, fuck it, I might as well fight back. And then you end up winning, right? And you're like, ooh, that felt kind of good. Wait a minute. I kind of did it to that guy. You know, and then the next time you're a little more excited to kind of defend your spot. Before you know it, that PvEer is converted to a PvPer, right? But right now, when you have this polarization, if you're a PvEer and some PvPer comes and just one-shots you, that doesn't make you excited. That pisses you off. That's not going to get you excited to try to start learning PvP. So I think it's a really good thing. If we move back to an environment where you're ready to PvP even while you're grinding, I think that'll be a much better environment, and I think people will feel significantly less fatigue in regards to, like, just the way open world PvP feels right now. Yeah, Murderbot. Then Mr. Masilis would get everybody together at Sarma Outpost to brawl with each other. Ah, we miss Masilis. Yeah, it's a fine balance. The game feels like shit when people just stand up from combos and nobody dies. The game feels like shit when people just die in a couple abilities standing. The game feels the best where if you catch somebody and you can properly execute your combo, you can one combo them. That's the sweet spot where the game feels the best. Yeah. Yeah, Fort Guard's been in here for a very long time. Super Armor 2. Iframes used to be very rare. It was like mostly Sork and a little bit of Tamer. Most other classes didn't have a whole lot of iframes. But iframes have been coming a lot more regular across classes for the last little while. People in general had less super armors and Fort Guards in their kits, but that didn't mean that they were more unprotected. They just did less of those abilities. You just had an absolutely shit ton of abilities in your kit that nobody would ever use. Yeah.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I think it's rose-tinted glasses plus. We had tanky people before and people hated it and they wanted more damage, and then we had more damage and people hated it and they wanted it more tanky. No matter what, the thing you gotta realize is when it's like a really high damage environment, then the super mobile high iframe classes benefit a lot, and they obviously love high damage. But the tanky classes hate it because they can't survive. And then when it becomes a tankier environment, then the bruisers and the tanky classes love it. But the high damage mobility classes, you know, don't like it as much. No matter what, you have a bunch of people who like it or don't like it, depending on how the environment caters to their setup. Yeah, and everything in between just feels like, what the hell? If you go in between, then you get blown up by the damage, and you don't, well, I mean, I guess nobody really does damage to the tanks. It's crazy, Divios. Even if I'm fully juiced, full glass, I'll show you the setup. I have like 1,000 AP, and I'm still fucking tickling these DR losers. It is so obnoxious. I'll legit put this shit on. It's just like maximum AP. Not a single lick of defense in there. Even this for more AP. And then I'll even put these fuckers on. Where are they? These guys. I got magic AP artifacts with a blight setup in there too. For just maximum AP. Run courage, AP house buff, all that shit, right? Just ready to blow up DR. And even these 6 DR losers, I'm just still barely fucking touching them. It's so obnoxious. And oh my god, if anything touches my back, I'm pretty sure I'm dead before the hash even appears. A suck hash goes to fucking block jump me. I die. It looks like I got fucking hit by Mario and I'm a little Goomba laying flat on the ground. But it's funny because I do the same thing to them in that setup. I hit WQ, land somebody behind somebody, and I just see their health bar disappear. Did I change crystals back? No, I didn't. Yeah. Both extremes are too high. Oh my god, Pendebo ring 168. Holy crap. Well, it might be just about time to go make dinner. The family wants some pierogies for dinner, but I'm trying to keep on a low-carb diet. And, like, each pierogi is gonna be, like, probably, like, 25 or 30 grams of carbs. Fucking potatoes and dough. So I feel like I need to figure something else out for myself. I cook for the entire guild? No, are you kidding me? I might just make myself a little salad or something to go with a sausage. Is that a hash? Guys. He's gone. Mario Fall. You forgot the last bracket. You fucked it up. Let's see if they fix the better AI text-to-speech. Due to upcoming Twitch API changes, you must grant TTS Monster permission to read your channel events by click the setup channel points, alert buttons, alert settings to avoid disruptions. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay, beautiful. Wait, that's at April 14th. Okay, let's see. Change it back to version 3. Save it. Let's refresh the cache on this. Once it's finished saving, it's taken a while. Okay, it's fixed. No, or not fixed. Let's try this. Yeah, you thought so, huh? Man, tried to get a quick one on me. Oh, it might be working. Normally it doesn't take this long. Or it's just not working at all. Okay, it just makes no sound at all? Now I really broke it, I guess. One second, maybe there's a new overlay code for it. No, it's the exact same. Let's see if normal text-to-speech works. Or sound effects. Well, the sound effects aren't through that. Yo, I just outright broke it.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
The fuck? Let's do a test one.
This is a test message.
Okay, so the test worked. No, those sound effects work fine. Those aren't done through the same thing. Uh... I think I just broke it completely. We might not have the TTS today. Like, apparently it should work. Like, when I click the test button. Wait for it.
This is a test message.
So, like, that means I have the source set up correctly. Oh, I make an absurd amount of silver every month. I don't know. Let's see how much we made today. Let's tally it up. So let's see. This is what we were at yesterday. We're now at 81 hungers, I think. Oh, wait, no, more than that. 83 hungers. We are at blood 681 silver. And then our trash is at 1, 2, 3, 5. So let's add that together. There. We went up 29 billion since yesterday. Oh. 29 billion. Did I hit 10 mil TSR trash? Let's see. Oh, I'm actually so close. So close. Somewhere under 100 mil away. Probably more than 1 trillion a month. Would you consider, like, a big bump happens on every Saturday, so the average is actually higher than what I just did. Because I don't think I had any really great drops today either. Probably more than 1 trillion a month. Oh, I forgot to grab the dailies for Darkseekers again. Why Saturdays? Because that's when we get our payout for our boss. Like our group of boss stuff. And there's the Saturday Siege, the occasional Sunday War of the Roses. The amount of money you get every weekend, Saturdays and Sundays, is pretty sick. No, I'm going to grab those dailies. Ooh, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to go grab my farming bag. Yeah, I'm just about done, Teretica. Just wrapping it up now. No one else you like to watch in video category? God damn. Let's see who you just dissed. Who's streaming right now? Choice is streaming. You say you don't like Chunk? What the hell? How could you? What about Neptunes? Hey, there's Garnier streaming. He's a good dude. Oh, we still gotta do our rifts too. Fuck. We'll do this as well. I prefer people who grind and chill. Not interested in PvP. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, when you PvP, people tend to get a little loud and obnoxious. I'm guilty of it too. Oh my god. Look at that. Can you put that seed in a storage too? Can you put it in a storage with seeds in it? Oh, hell yeah. And you know what? Now, I'll just keep that shit in Velia. Where the fuck is my horse? Get over here! Where is it? This ain't my horse! Where my Lambo at? I'm sick and tired of looking at that bicycle. Fucking fences appearing out of nowhere! What if, chat? What, you know those limbo stars you get from your limbos? What if they made it so you can exchange those for fragments of Adana? What do you guys think? So like every 5th limbo you get an extra fragment of Adana. Because I think it's like 20... Or is it more than that? Spectres? Yeah. Spectres, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, and siren songs. Yes. Yes, now we're talking. Or Sacred songs, not siren songs. Should definitely be able to use Sacred songs. Your specters are gone? Not mine! I also have those limbo stars too. I'm such a stupid bitch hoarder. I just fucking hoard anything. The funny thing is those limbo stars. Actually, I don't know if this is still true. I think it is. I think you're better off just vendoring the limbo stars than you are actually making the rings. So that's why I'm just like, fuck it. I'll just hold on to them. And if one day I need the silver, then I'll vendor them. Wait, why didn't I do those 2 rifts while I was over there? Like a smog, that's right. Where's a good way to jump up? Right here. God, I fucking love this horse. It's so fucking sick. Don't you get wet. If you accidentally fall in the water with Voltarian, it should be like the equivalent of falling in a bathtub with a toaster. It should just kill the rider. Wait, why am I here? Oh, good point. It should blast that unicorn, that water-looking ass. I have a standing desk, yeah. Were we talking about standing desks earlier today? I don't remember that. Why you gotta remind me, though, that I'm not using it? Why are you just gonna outright call me a lazy bitch like that? And do it so subtly? Oh, that's right. You're right. I was talking about, yeah, when we mentioned that I was going to make it like a redeem to go up and down, up and down, up and down. Nah, jeez. Goddamn. Not only did you call me a lazy bitch, but you reminded me how bad my memory is. You fucking call me old, too. Goddamn, hit me with the combo. Why is he taking so long? Right now, Divvy is probably thinking, yeah, horse riding. This is my kind of content. Dimtree. Knock knock, bitch. Yo, Mr. Dimtree, can you come out and play already? That's it. I'm sucking the juice out of this ogre. Wait. I'm gonna suck it right out of his feet. Yeah. Yo! Oh, shit, I failed. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. I gotta wait for it to start. Wait, is it? Oh, I gotta hold it. Did they change this? Yo, where's that Dimtree at? Look at that. I'm fucking rich. How much money did I just make there? God damn. 2.5 mil? Yo, there's Dimtree. Yo, let's fuck up this big guy. We could totally kill him, can't we? Yo, you think we're gonna have the accuracy soon to hit this guy? Yo, what happens if I put on a bunch of accuracy shit? Let's see if I can hit him. There we go. He's fucking done. He's fucking done. Done, son. Still missing him like crazy. You think I'm doing damage to him, chat? I wish I had knowledge on him. Do you think 8 years ago, if it took 300 people to 40 minutes to kill him, do you think I'm as strong as 300 people used to be? Do you think it'll take me 40 minutes to solo him? That is the comma icon, actually. That is. You did it in 20 minutes? Why is it that I don't believe you? Why do I feel like you're just saying things? Oh, we didn't horse buff. I feel like I'm still missing just as much. Do I have any knowledge pets? I feel like I don't. Oh, there's one. Although I know I have a T4 one of those in here somewhere. Okay, we can pull this guy out. Wait, why did it bring me to the bottom of the list now? Oh, there he is. I can't pull up the other cuckoos. It doesn't let you stack them. I guess that's it. I guess I got rid of all the birds. I must have been trying to make something else. I feel like I probably would be better off with just the AP. I don't see anything happening with his health. Why are you doing this? Who hurt you? You did, chat. You hurt me every day with your verbal abuse. Yo, somebody, is this HP moving? I don't feel like nothing's changing. I feel like I'm getting trolled. I don't think that guy did it. It's definitely more orange. I don't think so. I think you guys are fucking with me. Wait, maybe it is more orange. Wait, it's starting to look a little more red now. Wait, I think it is changing, chat. Maybe I should put on the other 2 AP crystals again. I feel like those misses don't mean shit. More orange? Oh yeah, it's definitely more orange. You're right. Unless that one screenshot is of the flicker. You have knowledge on him? Damn. Yeah, you don't have to. I mean, if you have knowledge on him, shit, maybe you did kill him. Yeah, I've never seen this guy killed myself. I've heard of it, but... I am on... I think I'm on Arsha right now. Yeah. Oh, damn. Never mind. I'm totally killing him. It just flicked over to red. Never mind. We got this. You don't need to come out here. I believe it now. I'm a believer. He's going down. He's going down to Chinatown. What is he at? 30%? 20? Oh, my goodness, chat. We are so strong. So strong. That's like 2 more minutes. He's the last of his kind. That's why he must die. The end of a chapter. I hope he drops a pen ogre for me. I get to sell it for 2 bill. Probably a good idea. I might have some savages on me. Will it overwrite? He's got to be under 10% now. He's got to be so low. We didn't get knowledge? No shot. That's it. Do it over again. Can I at least suck him dry? Oh my goodness. Look at him. He's all cheeked up. This game sucks. What did I even loot from that? A shattered necklace and 55 ancient artifacts. Great. Great. Great game. I'm out of here. I'm blowing this popsicle stand. Look at me, Mom! I'm on top of the world! Thought I was gonna be inside the world for a second there. Ah, the GVGs that were fought at this spot. That hill is bathed in blood. Let's look at goal, Coliseum! Open our boxes. Yo, we went 6 for 6 on Black Dawns. Or Dawn Black Zones. Okay, start with the shittiest one. Bing, bang, boom, bam. And the second best ones. Bing, bang, boom, bam. And then these ones. Bing, bang, boom, bam. Oh, Privoltara. I bet that thing will never sell. And another Privoltara. Fuck you. Asula? What the fuck did I get an Asula from? That shit out of here. Wait, why do I have those in there? Okay. Can I tap something? How about your sweet little ass? How about that? Oh, wait. These sell? Yoink. Wait, there's only 3? Let's go. That will sell. Shit, I'm fucking tired. I've been playing this game too much today. I need a break. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I'm gonna go make dinner. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Who do you guys want to watch? Should I send you guys over to Chunk? Let's see who's streaming. Make sure nothing changed with my Amazon order. No, still looks like it's all good to go. Let's see if my credit card updated correctly. By let's, I mean just me. You guys ain't seeing shit. You just have to take my word for it. No, that one didn't. Okay, wait a minute. Who's behind me? Watch this. Ready, just... Boom! Fuck them up! Don't tell him, chat. Hide. Run. Run! Okay. Who we gonna raid? Wait. Armin's still streaming, or did he start streaming again? I could have swore he was streaming first thing this morning. Oh my god, what is that camera angle? It's like right down on his head. Okay, I'll send you guys over to Armin. Thanks for watching, everybody. Yeah, that guide that was just posted right there, check that out. It's not a video or anything, but it's a nice text document. Bookmark that shit. That shit's your holy Bible. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful day. We will be back tomorrow. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Coming to war? If I get a spot, I'm coming to war. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful day. And we will see you all tomorrow.